All right, welcome back, you guys. Might look a little weird, but slightly different camp setup today. Slightly different, and you might notice the cat tower that's back there. Unfortunately, none of them are in it at the moment, but I did get quite a large cat tower for them, so yeah, dude. So now, you know, if they like it, only one of them's actually gone in it so far, but yeah, I should be able to see them a good amount of the time. But yeah, so the plan for today, we're gonna do some Everdark Gladius, dude. I was gonna do it last night, but I was kind of tired, so we were doing it today instead. But yeah, I think my chat already broke. There's an update to this like streamer bot thing, but it's just I don't know why it keeps crashing, dude. But yeah, let me know what you guys think of the cam setup this way, because what's really nice actually about the setup now is that I can go back and forth very easily. So yeah, it's kind of sick, dude. So if I ever need green screen again, like the green screen's right there, and it's very simple. So yeah, the claw grip. Yeah, this is like, it's interesting. This is like more of a normal streamer kind of camera angle, I feel like, right? You got like the wide. I've had this same camera for a while, but like actually using the wide lens plus having like kind of the down angle. So yeah, it'll be weird at first, but as you know, as usual, it'll, you know, you'll get used to it basically. But no, it's not a new room. This is the exact same setup as before. Exact same. Magnus, thanks for the 11-month resub. Sixpack, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub as well, dude. But yeah, this is the only thing that's different is the camera is over there now. That's it. So anyways, let's try out this Everdark Gladius, dude. I've been trying to stay away from looking at spoilers at this, so I haven't seen anything. This is the first one where I'm not fighting him like immediately. Who should I use though? Yeah, react Ian, dude. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that when I was setting this. I'm like, dude, this is kind of like a react streamer type setup, but it's also kind of like a you know, like a try-hard FPS player setup, you know, where you can like see the mouse and keyboard and stuff. Although you can't really see the keyboard, I guess, but who should I go? I mean, Iron Eye is usually pretty good for Tricephalos, but let me know if the game's loud enough, by the way. I might have to turn it up. Usually go 3 volume, but new angle first change in years. Yeah, I guess it has been a while, dude. Yeah. Who do I play as, man? So just go Executor. I kind of like playing Executor. Sure. Let's go Executor, dude. Ooh, it's kind of weird playing this now. After some DS2. Like, it's weird. Is this max cam speed? Surely not. Dude, the camera speed in this game is so damn slow. I thought I just saw some screen tearing, but I guess not. All right, anyways. Please be good. Please be good, dude. We're like 0 for 4 in a row or something with Everdark, so see if this one's good. Yeah, I guess I could have gotten Revenant, but yeah, my cats. Eventually they'll find the cat tower back here, surely. But yeah, it's a pretty big one.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Enjoy the Everdark Gladius.
You know what, dude? The Wilder sword is so big that I don't know where to put it. Like, I've been trying to think of it for a long time, where to put that thing. Because it's just fucking huge, dude. I probably should have gotten a... Oh, yes, I forgot. We were running with the... Oh, boy. Gotta get used to the controls again in this, dude. But we're running with that, like, Frostbite Caligo relic, I think, on him. Yeah. So yeah, we're doing like innate frostbite. I guess we're looking for fire damage probably, or fire damage negation, but we're yeah. So we have innate frostbite and seppuku. So this is pretty much, I don't know. This is a pretty good executor build, dude. And I think I saw the Everjail one thrown in there somewhere. It's actually not bad. Let's go here. My chat broke again, dude. I gotta figure out why this happens. Yeah. After this, like I might only do one run of this, but we'll see. And then I'll go do some DS2 after. Is the plan. Wait, now it's fixed? Pretty bad. I don't think I don't have the crit relic in. No, it's funny, like I was playing some DS1 and stuff. And then coming back to Night Rain didn't feel that weird, but now that I've been playing DS2, it feels so weird. I'm totally messed up. Yeah, DS3 co-op tomorrow, yes. I got the Stone Sword key.
Maybe
I don't know if anyone's reading my chat. Yeah, true, dude. Jep, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Also, Semicolon, thanks for the 2-month resub as well. Cement, thanks for the thanks for the 1-year resub. Thanks so much, dude. This is some pretty nasty damage. Yeah. This is a pretty good build, dude. Not bad. Yeah, because I mean, Chilling Mist is good. It's really good, but you almost don't need the amount of frostbite buildup that you get from it.
You bring a leash for this one, brah.
So, yeah, having Seppuku for the extra bleed, which is kind of like the harder status to get off. Neolith, thanks for the 10-month reset. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, hopefully this one's good. I only wish that when I swapped, I didn't lose my buffs. Because I would love to parry this guy, but I lose my bleed buff, I lose everything. Dude, this... Uh-oh. Dude, this build is actually so dumb. This is why Executor's good, even though I don't like his kit, really. When you can just do that. I guess with this build, I basically... Gladius is pretty resistant to the statuses, right? Or... Definitely Frosty's pretty resistant too. But I'm probably just gonna... Anything good here? We're just gonna stick with this one, dude. Yeah, I do have quite a controller collection here. I wasn't lying or exaggerating when I said that I have like 15 controllers on my desk. That stand only holds 9 of them. But I have a lot more than that. I should just, I mean, the damage is so much lower. Just use it for the heal. Please. Oh my god, dude. This is insane. Very balanced. Yeah, I did see the new Silk Song. Like, I guess I probably should. I probably shouldn't have taken that, but. Come on, dude. I've got the silver whatever ring. Give me some good stuff, bro. Here we go. Dedicated cat cam. Well, you know what, though? Like, I still might do that. Like, I could have both, right? Did I get that? Why not both? Yeah, maybe I should actually play Hollow Knight finally. I cannot believe how slow the camera rotation is in this game. Oh my god, dude. Just need to get some fire damage or something. Really? That's actually crazy, dude. 2 really good items, none of which are good for me, basically. Yeah, like guard counters normally are good, but for this build,
Happy month.
which here are my relics, by the way. For this build, it just, I guess I'll take that. It doesn't really work because I need to upkeep my buffs, or I want to keep seppuku up at all times.
What are some dishes that
If I swap to my parry and try to do guard counters, then I just lose my seppuku. So, Frost. Yeah, so if only he kept his buffs on his weapon after swapping, because then that would be perfectly good. Do this again. Cross, please. Okay, where do I go? Should I go get a +2? I should probably go hit a church somewhere as well. But yeah, here are my relics again. We got Everjail, and then the Everdark Caligo one, which is pretty good. And then just some... I don't know what that other one's from. Just something that gives me seppuku. And I, like, this is probably some of the most damage I've seen. Sure. I haven't really gotten that great of stuff so far. And I did kind of want to go to that church. Oh, shit. Oh my god, dude, the counter. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to get some churches, but there aren't that many here. Also, no township, so... Yeah, I was saying that earlier. I probably should try Hollow Knight now, I guess. I don't know when, though. Like, when should I do that? Because I would very much like... Like, there's no way I'm going to play it... Like, right when it comes... Oh, dude, I should go do these bosses. Right when it comes out. Because I want to focus on getting... the all bosses god run, whatever I'm calling that run. 6-game, like, actual Soulsborne all bosses. Okay, please don't do this. Two insane stall bosses here. Look at that lock on, dude. I feel like I'm gonna die here, but... We got him halfway down. It's not bad.
Maybe I'm the best nut ever.
Love, Gino.
I forget who this is. Surely not Knights Cavalries or something. Oh, right. Uh-oh. Okay. I would love to parry, but I would rather keep my seppuku buff, so... Why did I do this? Dude, that's what I get. What I get for swapping the parry stance. Yeah, there's something wrong with my chat, dude, because I see it moving on OBS, but then I just don't, it just doesn't update. I have to figure that out. Like, some days it's worse than others for sure. Live calling. Thank you. So where do I want to go? I think I want to go this way.
The gods demand repentance.
Okay, yeah. I see the play.
All of it.
Oh,
What does
Wouldn't mind hitting an-
not ever sound
Stop.
bite come from?
it's terrible. Dobas Goat, thanks for the donation, dude. It's from another streamer, something he said to me like a long time ago. I wouldn't mind checking for an Everjail key. Please make that. Oh, you're kidding me, dude. Oh my god. Oh, that is that's so bad, dude. Actually, I just realized where I think my alerts. I don't know where my alerts go on my OBS, but I also took the wrong way around. But they may be covering my camera. But I didn't think about that. Watch there not even be a stone sword key. Unfortunately, there's nothing like my chat is actually totally busted, dude. I don't think I'm gonna have time to do everything I wanted to do now. Like I wanted to go do these 3 bosses and hit the churches on the way. But there's just no way. Oh, and now, wait, is it fixed now? No, it's not. I wonder if there's any, I mean, the software's been good for me for a while, but all of a sudden it kind of just, I don't know. Okay, wait, it's sort of working now. Cross, please. Oh.
The gods demand repentance. Offer your coin. All of it.
Also, is this the new setup or are you somewhere else? Love the new green screen. Stay hard.
Oh my god. That's kind of sick that you can just do that, actually. That's really sick, dude. I guess, sure. I really don't, I have a terrible build right now, honestly. My main weapon's pretty good. I was gonna go into a mine. Okay, let's go into this mine. Sergi, thanks for the 20-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. No, okay, that's... Okay, wait a second. I would love to finish this guy up. No, it's the exact same setup. It's just a different camera angle. And no green screen. Surely. Except for the green screen cats that are going to be coming in soon, surely. Do I have time for this? Because what I'm planning is I go through here, go through that mine, kill this great boss, hit this church, and then we hit every church. You know what? The cat towers actually surprisingly, like, they're not really that expensive. I think it was only 130 Canadian bucks or something. Way less than I thought it would be. Audio sounds different. It shouldn't sound different. What, like, what's different about it? I feel like that may just be a placebo or something. Please stun. Ooh, that was a pretty big hit. Nice. Okay, now I'm gonna try to make it gold. You gotta take a Wending Grace, dude. That fire negation was pretty tempting, though. Really mad not being blocked. Well, you know what? Like, that's how... That's the downside of having a camera setup like this, right? Because the camera setup actually isn't even that big. But when you don't have a green screen... Yeah, I guess you guys couldn't see that. But when you don't have a green screen, like, that's what happens. It covers up stuff. So... I wonder if the troll's going to be inside the circle or not. You know, it's funny. When the last Everdark, well, no, the one, it was the Caligo, I think. Everdark Caligo. I had like 4 Wending Graces or something. Didn't even use a single one. So surely this time I'll actually use them. Looks like this is gonna work out perfectly, though. How many controls beside me are broken? Actually, 0. 0 of these ones are broken, and a few of them I've actually never even used. Thanks, Lucy. I should die very quick, I'd imagine. Okay. We should use some scraps, actually. Very nice cat trees that are made with actual branches. Yeah, I mean, I saw some that are, like, actually expensive ones. I'm gonna go back here. I shouldn't have taken those extra rune, like 10% runes. For solo, you never need that, dude. Yeah, I'm very curious what this fight's gonna look like, actually. Like, my opinion on base Tricephalos is that the boss is okay. As far as Night Rain bosses go, I think it's pretty good. You know, some like questionable hitboxes maybe and stuff, but it's all right.
It's an expression, an accurate expression of your particular opinion.
But how is it gonna go now? Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate it, dude. Also, how do I... Balella Knight. Am I really dumb? Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I was gonna say bile, but that didn't sound right. So. Bilel. Bilela. Surely. Ah. Well, I heard about the new Black Myth game, but I didn't really see any trailer or anything for it. I just saw the name. But are they not? I thought they were working on a DLC though. For Wukong. Dang, dude, just nothing I can really use here. Unless I just use this anyways, but... I'm not sure if I'm going to do a trio run, because I kind of want to get some Dark Souls 2 today. So... Not sure how many runs of this I'm going to do. Okay, what am I taking out here? Oh. It's probably not ideal. I didn't see who the top boss was, but I mean, no way I get that in time, right? I'm just gonna try it. Who cares? No, I didn't move. This is the same setup. Maybe I need a command, dude. This is the exact same setup as I've had for the past year or so. I haven't moved anything other than the camera. There's no way I'm gonna have time for this, dude. I'm going for it anyways. If it's nah, there's, I mean, why am I doing this even? I'm just committing to it. I do have 6 heals though. Let's see who it is. If it's like a tree spirit, then maybe. Oh. A boss that doesn't bleed or frost. Oh, I guess he does bleed. And he does frost. Okay, never mind. I don't know why I thought he didn't, but... You're kidding me. Maybe I should have saved this. Dragon scale? Sure. This is the most greed that you could possibly do in this, dude. There's so much greed. Was it worth it? I mean, Dragon Scale's good, but... Frost isn't the best on Gladius, but... I don't know, maybe it was worth. That is one thing that's very nice about this ultimate, is you get the... Oh. Did they decrease the amount of time you can spend in the rain? I thought I had plenty of time to get back there, dude. I thought you got like 90 seconds or something. fine. I can just go back and get my money after. Am I wrong? Are you not? Like, I thought I would have had time there. But maybe the timer starts when... I don't know. That's weird. Ow. Oh.
There is no escape.
Oh. Oh, the 100 seconds? But I thought the circle wasn't even closed before I started moving, though. Okay, unfortunately, the souls are up there, so... Yeah, that I don't know. I would have to go back and look, but I thought the circle wasn't closed before I started moving, so that's why I thought I had plenty of time to get back. I really don't need to do this, but because I have enough for another level up anyways. I'll just take it. Dude, my chat is just so messed up. I see what you guys say like 3 minutes after you say it. Very scuffed. I don't know. I'm looking at the chat on my other screen. I don't know if it was 3 minutes, but it felt like it was a long time. Okay, another wending. And I guess I should use this. Give me some of those. All right. I mean, I guess if I'm looking for just damage, because if I don't know, if the statuses are a bit too slow here, then I should probably just go with Dragon Scale for the higher damage. Or Dual Wield is probably good too. Let me try restarting this again. There's got to be something that is causing this. Loon, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. Wait, can I not? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna restart this. Okay.
Maybe.
It's good for now.
Best not ever.
2.
First time you see that cutscene. Wait, was it actually? No. Oh. From Software Goated, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. I did. So it makes me look short, does it? Maybe, dude. I gotta sit higher in my chair, maybe. I could also I can also do this, but I'd rather not. With my insane standing desk.
Gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
Bonu, thanks so much for the donation as well, dude. All right, let's check this out.
Welcome, India, bro. You're great.
That's fine. Nice. What's happening? The whole fight is they just stay like this. Are they really not going to go back into... What is this, dude? Oh, man, this is very rough solo. As usual. But I wasn't thinking they were going to just stay in trio the whole time. Holy shit, that took forever. Maybe it's you have to do a... Whoa. Oh. Oh, shit. I died. Dang. Okay, that was kind of sick, dude. Why is their attack up? Oh, and that's a lot of damage. Oh my god, dude. Well, I only have one more revive left. So when they just idle... No. I don't know what to do during this. Oh, it's... Dude, that is so much damage, man. Oh my god. This could be... I don't think I've lost to an Everdark before. This could be the first one. What is happening? Dang, dude, that's crazy. Oh my god. Well, that's the first Everdark I've lost to, like on the first try. Dang. Now I have to do it again, but I kind of want to do DS2, dude. But this boss is pretty cool, man. Yeah, I didn't really have any defense. Like, I guess I had damage negation at full HP, but the amount of damage he was doing was so insane, dude. It was really insane. And yeah, I was giving him attack up buffs or something. Yeah, Madeira reference, maybe, dude. I guess I should... I don't know if I want to do it again, dude. Like, I just want to fight the boss. I don't really want to do the whole setup part. Yeah, really cool boss, though, man. Like, really sick. It looks really cool. The attacks are pretty sick. Obviously, I didn't really learn much from that fight, but... this is a cool one, for sure. Doesn't really seem it has any sort of... like, interesting mechanics to it, though. It's kind of just like a cool boss, which you can't really go wrong with, I guess, right? But... man, I gotta figure out what's going on with this, dude. Maybe it's because there was an update, and maybe I scuffed it, dude.
Maybe.
Oh, what do I do?
I'll give you the best nut.
Barsonek, thanks for the 2-month prime, so dude.
DS2.
Yeah, go DS2. I don't know. That's a really cool boss. The only thing is I just don't really... I want to fight him again. I just don't really feel like going through 35 minutes setup to go fight him again, dude. It's the only problem. But I guess I can't even see what the... I can't even go see what the... oh, this is maybe not bad, I guess. I don't think I can go see what the relic is, since I lost, right? Actually, I have no idea. Oh my god, I can't see what the relic is. I actually did see it, and it looked like it was really good. Use free reign mod? I guess I could do that. Yeah, similar to Fulgor, just like he gets more moves, but it seemed like they ramped up the damage on this guy, which is why I didn't beat him really, because he was taking away so much damage per hit, dude. Like, the damage is insane. And I had a terrible setup too. Like, I had max HP damage negation on a blue, but that was it. I didn't have any fire, or like I didn't have good talismans really. What do I do? Is my chat still broken? Yeah, this is just not working, so I'm gonna have to do something else. Dang, okay. I'm gonna have to just get up other chats then. Unfortunately. Okay, so then, you know, like, the problem with this is that YouTube doesn't actually have a pop-out chat, I don't think. YouTube's a little annoying with that. Anyways, like, I'll probably fight this boss later at some other point. But, like I said, I do want to fight him again. Maybe I'll get that mod at some point in time. But, yeah, I just... I just don't want to go through the 35-minute setup again, dude. But it seems really cool. Seems like a really cool boss. I'm just trying to figure out how to set up my windows here really quick, because I guess like this. Man, this is so scuffed. Wait, does YouTube... Oh, I guess I can pop out chat. Never mind. Okay. Oh, this is a little scuffed. Okay, well, really cool boss. I'm going to fight him again later, so... I do want to move on to some DS2, though. But yeah, I know that. Like, I actually did not expect to lose that. But then I saw the damage when he went into phase 2, and it was like, holy fuck, that's a lot of damage, dude. Okay, let's get some of this stuff up. I got dumpstered and rage quit. Yeah, I did get smoked. Yeah. First Everdark where I've gotten smoked on him, dude.
I'll give you the best.
Like, I think I've lost other Everdark fights, but not on the first try solo. Like, never solo before. But yeah, I'll fight him again later, for sure. Even get to the actual bad part. Really? There's more to it than that. I was thinking that was like a phase 3 change or something that he was doing. I don't know. It looked really cool. The attack seemed pretty damn cool, but I'll just... Yeah, maybe I'll get the mod after this and then... the, like, free reign, and I'll just fight him. Because like, that's the thing. I like... Again, I like Night Rain. It's a fun game. But for me, at this point, I'm kind of done with it. So, running through another 35-minute, like, run, I just don't feel like doing it, dude. Oh, shit, I'm online. Let me fix that. I just don't feel like doing it, so... I will later, though. Or I'll get the mod and then do that. After the 3 dog sides, 2 dogs will gank you, and really, so there's more. Like, that definitely seems like solo is significantly harder. Base Gladius is the same, so it makes sense. Oh, I just started up Night Rain. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Sorry, Night Rain. I'm not playing.
I'll give you the best
right now. Joker, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. Graceful Tarnish, thanks for the 4-month resub as well. Arson, thanks again for the 2-month prime sub as well, dude. Really, you found it much easier on solo than trio. Really? That's very surprising. Okay, anyways, I actually didn't make any progress on what we did from yesterday. So, I'm gonna have to figure out this damn chat situation, though, man. Because the combined chat is so nice, but it's just... For you, the enjoyable part is the run itself. Yeah, I mean, for me at the start it was too, but it's just gotten old for me, dude. That's all that's all it is. It's just gotten a bit old because I've done it quite a few times, and it doesn't change enough, right? So that's it. Someone was asking why I put my, like, hands under my desk. Like, do you guys play games like this? Like, this is crazy, if so, I think. But maybe it's got, like, I have my desk pretty high compared to, like, what a desk normally would be. Like, I guess ideally it would be, I don't know, like, 6 inches lower, maybe. That's crazy, though, if you put your hands above the table to play. that seems insane. I mean,
hey Gino, I'm a
if I
big
lower
fan
it a
of a new
bit.
headphone setup, and
Okay,
was
I guess I
curious
could,
if you'd ever share
if that's
yours
better.
and how your mic doesn't pick up anything.
But Teal, thanks for the 3-month prime sub, dude. No headphone setup. Curious. Ever share? My mic doesn't pick up anything. Yeah, it's a noise gate. It's also the type of mic. Like, you'll probably want a dynamic mic or something that just doesn't pick up a lot of sound already. Like, condensers will pick up more sound. Need to turn on ReWASD, dude. I don't like playing like this, dude. It's kind of weird. Oh, this boss, man. I do like this boss, but the AI... I like all the moves, but the AI is horrendous. I remember if I can do 3 attacks there or not. Okay. I don't know. What do you guys? Should I try to get used to putting my hands above the desk? Kind of weird, but I certainly could.
The gods demand repentance.
Koff, thanks for the donation, dude. Hear about the hard mode coming to Nightbrain? I did not. I heard about the.
Did you read about the hard mode coming to NR?
I heard about the like survival mode or whatever. Looks so awkward, does it? I mean, it's actually not that bad. I was kind of over exaggerating how awkward it is. It's a little weird though. Okay, Guardian Dragon. I mean, maybe it'd be less awkward if the cable wasn't like hanging down. Wait, what are you guys talking? Wait, what? Wait, what? So you guys hate controller above, is what you're saying? Is that so? I think some people would be interested in how I hold it. Like, some people were asking the other day. Really not that bad, dude. Oh yeah, I guess I have to change the game, huh? Okay, I'll put it back. Okay. Set up red tier stone. Wait, is my I think my combined chat might be working now?
Insane camera angle.
Okay, surely it's working. Easy, thanks for the 52-month resub, dude. Might have to, you know what? It might, wait. Okay, wait, it's working right now. What guitar is that? The one behind me is a, which one is it, dude? It's a Taylor. Is it a 254 CE? It's, I forget the numbers. Sounds right. 12 string. Yeah. Yeah, 254 CE. Okay, well, surely this is working now. Yeah, this is what always happens with a new cam setup, though. It's like, it takes a bit to get used to, and then after a week, it's like, oh, this is normal now. And now, and you know, next thing you know, I swap back to the green screen, and it's gonna be like, oh, what is this now? That's the classic. No, this is more of like a gamer camera angle, I feel like, dude. I feel like more of a gamer with this camera angle. Oh, that's right, I totally forgot about this. Why am I not jumping at all? I thought this is the... I thought that's the way it normally went, but... Is it... like, I could have sworn, dude. White one in the back is an Ibanez RG350. Or 50, like... DX, maybe? Don't remember exactly. Right, save. Okay, so this one, I'll just have to remember the positioning here. But with the amount of damage we have, this is usually pretty simple. Yeah, I didn't do that right at all. Yeah, nice damage, dude. How many subs for a guitar stream? I'm planning on doing one eventually. I've been I've committed to doing a music stream back in 2020. I just haven't done it yet. That's the honest truth right there. So it'll happen eventually, but it just, you know, it's been 5 years I've been saying that. Like legitimately 5 years, dude. But it'll happen eventually, dude. Oh. That was interesting. I don't know if I've seen that. Yeah, I got the, like, you guys can now see this controller, like, tower I have that has a small amount of my controller collection. It's not really a collection, it's more just controllers I have that I've bought because I don't want to. I've had times where I just don't have a controller to use, basically because they're broken or something, and I would like to not have that happen again. I'm sure some of you have heard the story from Dino of the SL1 DS3 tournament that happened, and basically what happened, I was using a broken controller. I just didn't have another one, and so ever since that day, I've always had at least 2 controllers on standby, basically. But I mean, some of these I'm never going to use. Like, this is the Elden Ring eSwap one. Never going to use that. This is like an Anatria PlayStation one that they sent me as well, which is actually pretty cool, but probably won't use it because honestly don't really like the DualSense very much. Or I used to like it more, but ever since I started using the Heart controller and the 8-bit Do, whatever one this is, the Ultra 2 or whatever it's called, you can't go back to that, dude. You really just can't. Especially considering the DualSense is actually more expensive than this one that I'm using right now. Which is ridiculous, dude. Okay, this is kind of like the scuffed, or this is kind of the coward way of doing this strat. Because you can go for a lot more punish on the opening, but because our damage is so high, I just don't really need it. My favorite controller? I don't know, dude. This 8, like, maybe it's recency bias, but this 8-bit Do controller I've really liked so far. I've only used it for about a week, though. The Heart controller is one of my favorites. Those are the ones that probably, those are my 2 favorite at this point. But yeah, this one, I really like this one, dude. The extra bumper is massive, and I use it, I rely on it now, basically, even after just a week. Yeah, it's the ultimate too, yeah. Yeah, the bumpers are huge, dude. I use the left one for my toggle sprint in this game. The right one I use for my B button. So now I don't have to claw, basically. Well, I only claw during boss fights now. They just run with the R4 button. Yeah, it's quite nice, dude. Really, really good. I prefer it over the back buttons because back buttons are just, for me, they're a little bit more awkward to press. Biggest Dicks, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Well, yeah, I guess, if I said toggle B, I meant actually, like, the auto sprint in this game. But I could do toggle B on that. The only concern I have with toggle B is when you forget that it's on. That's a big problem. I have lost one singular run to that. I'm probably not going to do the skip on this. Oh, Jagged Peak. Dude, this is Jagged Peak if it was a peak level, dude. If Jagged Peak was... Well, I actually kind of like Jagged Peak. But it's not really a level. It's more just you climb. This one's actually sick. One of my favorite levels visually in Souls games. No, I didn't move. Again, I think I need to make a command. I have the exact same setup as before. Only thing is, I changed the camera angle, and the green screen is not there, as you can see. Surely. The cap hands give you fall damage reduction. Thoughts on Everdark Gladius? So I haven't beaten him yet, because I did him on stream earlier, and I died. First Everdark I've died to. And he's really insanely cool. I really like him, based on what I saw so far. Obviously, I don't know his moveset well. I haven't even beaten him a single time, so... Yeah, I definitely rage quit, dude. Yeah, watch gamer. I mean, yeah, definitely my route through the knights was not great. I didn't have the best build ever. I think Black Bow is worth it on this run, dude. Especially with... I'm doing kind of a slower, safer type route. Normally I wouldn't get the Black Bow, but it is quite a bit better than the Longbow. Where's Mind Goblin and Guardian? I think they're sleeping upstairs, dude. Yeah, I'm just not going to do the jump, yeah. There are other jumps that I'm doing. Such as... You know, There are a couple jumps I'm doing in the first DLC, and then... Iron Keep, I'm going to do that jump. Like, those are really easy jumps, though. The one here, I feel like, is a little bit sketchier to me. It's also, it's free to go around. Jump attack set up for DLC 2, for which like, the big skip? I haven't seen that. And it's... I don't know if I want to see it, dude. Well, of course I do, but... And I probably wouldn't do it on this anyways. I am going to do DS2 fairly early, though. I'm going to do DS2 likely as game 2 on this run, I'm thinking. But, I mean, if there's a better setup for that, then, like, I still probably wouldn't do it, but... Unless it was really good. Unless it's free. Because something like Duke Skip is free. And it's actually a skip that's hard to mess up. But... Is there no hitting Night Rain? Definitely not. Like I was saying earlier, the reason I didn't fight Everdark Gladius again is because I kind of just don't feel like going through the... the 2 days before. You know, I'm kind of bored with the game. Not that it's bad. I feel like every time I say that, every time I say I'm done with the game, people think I just hate the game or something. The game is okay. Or, well, the game is good, I would say. It's solid. But I think I usually poison these guys, but I don't know, actually. I like the game, but it's just not a game that I'm going to spend 1,000 hours on, you know? Yeah, I can't believe I think Night Rain sucks super hard, dude. Yeah. This guy hates FromSoft. But no, it's not a bad game. It's just a solid game that I'm not going to play for 1,000 hours, like I said. It's not like a Dark Souls game. Oh. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot Aldia, dude. You're 100% right. Shit. Yeah, I totally forgot Aldia. I'm sure it's fine that I'm running back here like this. This area is actually kind of more annoying in vanilla if you're doing it the proper way. Just because that big staircase part, there's so many guys instead of just one. Pass it on. How's it going, dude? Would I recommend the E-Swap or the Heart? E-Swap's pretty expensive. I think it's a really solid controller, though. Like, you're going to be getting pretty much all the features you could ask for in a controller with the E-Swap. But it's very expensive. And in my experience with one of the ones that I have, the right trigger, I started getting phantom press on the right trigger after about 6 months of use. So keep that in mind. The Heart controller is, I like more. It's like more reasonably priced. And it doesn't have all the same features and stuff, but I just don't think you need 4 back buttons or, I mean, maybe you do, I guess. I don't think you necessarily need all the things that the eSwap has. And like the swapping thing is cool. It is really cool. But like how often realistically are you swapping, you know? Are you going to be swapping your like D-pad and stick? Just for me, I don't do it. But I guess if I played more variety of games and I played platformers, then maybe I would, I guess. It's cool, but for me, I didn't really use it at all. But yeah, the Heart doesn't have that, but the Heart is really nice, and it comes with the Hall effect sticks too, which is really good. For me, the reason I'm not using that controller right now is because I believe, due to my cat knocking it off my desk like 4 times, I think it messed up with the port on it, and now I can't go like 5 seconds without it disconnecting. So I'm gonna get another one though, or I'm gonna ask for them to send me another one because I do really like that one. I highly also recommend I recommend Heart controller. I highly recommend the 8-bit DOE Ultimate 2 controller, and it's an insane price, like a price that seems too good actually. So that's why I'm concerned still that it's not gonna be as durable or something, but so far after about a week it's good. But it's even cheaper than the Heart controller, and I mean, is it better? Maybe. It comes with more stuff. You got the back buttons as well. You have the extra bumpers. You have the TMR sticks, which honestly, I'm not sure what's better between Hall effect and TMR, but I think that's what it's called. I think they're both similar, though. Oh. I'm really liking this one so far. I mean, the D-pad on this controller maybe isn't the best. This is the pedicure boss. Okay. Genuinely one of the worst bosses they've ever made, I would say. Terrible, terrible boss. Turning into Jerome next we're gonna have 10 different camera angles. Actually, I did get another camera, but I wasn't planning on using it for some like crazy camera angle, but it's gonna be like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet, actually, but I don't believe I need cat ring. But yeah, maybe cat cam. Yeah, I was just... Yeah, maybe. Okay, this is where I may need a new strat for Giant Lord because the thing I do is really bad, basically. Or it can cause me some problems. Where's Wilder Sword? It's back there. I don't know what to do with it. Because it's honestly too big to put up somewhere. Because, like, where would it go, dude? It's, because if I put it vertically... I mean, maybe on the other side of the window I can. I don't really know where to put it. And yeah, I don't... Yeah, next to the cat tree. Like, the cat tree I can move easily. But I also, you know, hanging stuff next to a cat tree, though. Nah, I don't know about that. Especially, you know, this isn't it's not a real sword or anything, but it could cause some genuine damage to, you know, an 8-pound cat, right? 8-pound sword versus 8-pound cat. Okay, well, normally... Cat might become the next Sif. That's pretty funny, dude. Too bad it's the wrong animal, but... Yeah, so generally what I would do here... Go trigger the head. Roll. And then I would sit here and shoot them. But maybe I should just run back here. But I've had problems with a bunch of different strats here. Like, running past is something you could do, but the hitboxes on these guys are horrendous. Like, when people say DS2 has bad hitboxes, I genuinely think that these giants have the worst hitbox in the game on some of their attacks. Just horrendous. Can't really think of too many other bad ones. Like maybe Fume Knight has a horrible hitbox on one of his pokes. And there's some other bad ones, but I think the Gulch Giants have the worst, probably. But anyway, so that's why I don't really want to run past them. Fighting Giant Lord like this is actually... I forgot we needed this. Is actually like a little bit... He can sometimes do these insane spins. He can get the spinnies and just go crazy, dude. Okay, so now we're going to Vendrick. So we need to go here, I guess. Good tutorial on fighting Giant Lord's feet. Just stand behind him, that's it. Like, just stand behind him, and then he'll either do a stomp or he'll do his back sword swipe, and that's like that's all he can do. So, but yeah, like I said, the problem is when if he starts getting the spinnies, then like he'll actually just do a 720. Oh, that's right. He'll actually just straight up do a 720 and then, you know, go into an attack immediately. Actually, you know what? I kind of forgot. We only need to kill one of these guys. I guess it'll be this one. Allow a cheeky quit out. I mean, maybe I shouldn't do this, but it really doesn't matter. Probably for real time, it's actually not much faster. Yeah, teammateless police, dude. Yeah. In the CN tower, I have a long time ago. Yeah, maybe I will just kill the other guy because that's really not much faster. Okay, so we have 3 giant souls. I think we're gonna get 4 on this run for extra safety, I guess. It's a big safety against Vendrick. I probably normally go... Well, maybe I should just go 3. What is even the last one I would get? I guess... the one here? No, you know what? No. It's probably... It's actually... Now that I remember the areas, it's definitely riskier to go get another one. Let's go here. Yeah, definitely 3. Yeah. Area is scarier than Vendrick is. For SL1, 4 is good, but... Maybe for level 1 plus 0, I might have even been getting 5. I'm not sure. Can't remember what I was doing for that. I don't remember... I think I may just shoot the guys.
I'm off today.
Wait, no, I
so
don't...
have some bits.
I should maybe go check. Oh, man, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits again, dude. Thanks so much, man. Or maybe, you know what? Maybe what I normally do there is the, like the normal faster strat for that area. Or like bait out the poke and then run back. Oh. Yeah, I probably should level up, actually. At some point. Do I put the controller when I bring both hands up? It's on my lap. Not the best damage, but yeah, I probably should level up at some point. Get more faith and stuff. Really, the only concern is in a position like that. Where he goes right up against the wall. And the problem is that happens most fights. If he doesn't do that, then this boss is, like, a little... This boss is very simple. If you don't get memed by the wall. Okay, so I had to level up at this point. And I say to get to 40 dex. Which makes sense for the black bow, too. Is that overkill faith? Is there anything else I could get to 40 endurance maybe? But
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
unless I wanted to like go insane ADP, but no, I think we just go all faith, dude. Yeah. And our bow damage is going to be, yeah, that's a big increase in bow damage as well. Nice. Salty Fry, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. Yeah, this is a big bow section. So again, the black bow is pretty nice for this part. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's this one section here where you don't. There are a few spots in the game like this. I don't know why. Ah, it actually really messes things up. Where you just don't take poison damage. There are a few spots like that. Goblin, how's it going, dude? I feel like based on what I've seen from chat, most people like the new cam setup, I think. But it'll be even better when the cats actually want to go in their tower. Kind of annoying that I never get enough strength to use this thing on this run. So it wouldn't be much more strength that I need. Okay, let's make a save. Hopefully this is the way I normally do this. Oh. There are definitely pretty consistent fast strats in doing this. By pretty consistent, I mean 100% consistent if you just dodge properly. But if I was going for more speed, maybe I would do that, but it doesn't matter for this. Emergency alert. I wonder how far those go out. But no, it's like an amber alert or whatever. Little startling. Gino Magima missing. That is crazy, dude. That's like me saying simply didn't make it. Well, dude, that's crazy. Oh. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot about the guy that's close there. But this is where like Black Bow is so nice, dude. It's so fast that it just kind of doesn't matter that something like that happens. But there's a faster way to do this as well. We're gonna drop down, but I'll probably just do it this way, I guess. We're gonna start up another run after this. Might go eat something, because it is dinner time, and I don't know. Kind of started stream late today, but we don't need to kill any lizards here. Okay, surely I remember this moveset well. Probably my second favorite boss in this game. Why did I do that? Oh shit, dude, Chariot. I should probably fight him again. Whoops. I have Night Rain thumbnail for in stream. It's honestly fine. I mean, I guess I could change it really quick, but I usually just, I don't know. I mean, if I do it properly, normally I have like a double thumbnail, but it's fine. I would love to try the unlocked FPS mod for DS2. It's unfortunate that it's Scholar, though. Maybe a little slow on that. How have I done that so many times, dude? I just don't get it. I've done so many guard... I've done so many guard breaks, man. I forgot about that move. Got a hitbox on his feet as well, so you can't really just sit there. It's a very tricky move on SL1. I found. Yeah, it's because I'm attacking and then I'm like readjusting my stick after and... Like I'm attacking, I'm readjusting my stick, and then I'm kicking somehow. And I've done that so many times here. I'd have to do with how my dead zone's set or something like that. Not sure. Yeah, what an elaborate green screen. You're right, dude. Not as elaborate as my last one, though. Like the one before last one. But yeah, one thing here, I guess I can show you guys the sword, but one thing that's unfortunate about the sword is that in shipping, it got damaged a little bit. Like the tip of the sword got chipped and it like pierced through the box. Nobody saw me like smack it against my ceiling. It's so like unwieldy because it's so fucking long, dude. But yeah, it's pretty cool, but I don't know where to put it because it's so big. Like, I don't know. I was considering putting it where the guitar is, but it looks a little weird because it's so thin as well. Like, it's so thin and long. That is not what she said. But yeah, I think it's like 100 and I don't know centimeters. I think it's 5 feet 8 inches or so.
The gods demand repentance.
If I'm not mistaken.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Good day from Australia. If I had to donate
So-
$1 for every hour of Gino's great content I have watched, I would have to donate a lot more than this.
There's a follow-up after that one, if I remember correctly. There's that, like, infamous grab that... as the hitbox that people like on it, even though you can just simply walk to the side. Dude. How am I managing to do that just every time? Gotta figure that out. Ziggy, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I appreciate that, Ziggy. Thanks so much, dude. 172 centimeters. Yeah, it's around there, yeah. Because I think I'm 180 centimeter, and it's like pretty... I mean, it's close to as tall as I am, basically. I think I'm 180 or... I don't know, I'm 5'11", so whatever that is. 182, maybe? I think it's 180 though. All right, chariot. I think it has something to do with this controller. Why I'm doing that.
Sir. Hands above the table at all times.
Big Red Cooler, thanks for the 1500 bits, dude. I mean, I could. Like 170 on that setup. I mean, it's just because it's angled down and my desk is high up, right? Like that's it. Yeah, I know. How's it going, better? I don't know where to put it. I was just saying that earlier. Like, I don't know where to put it. But yeah, I guess I look small in this, but it doesn't really matter. But when he's 5'9", is it? Is it? No, okay. Well, whatever. I'm 5'11". I thought 180 was. I don't know. We measure in feet here. It's weird, but that's just what we do. So, not sure what the centimeter is. Okay. I believe I kill everyone here. Oh wait, no, I yearn. Level 1 is where I have to kill. Maybe I should pull up my other run. Make sure I've done all this correctly. It's probably fine. Okay, so it's probably like back here. I want to make sure I did all this correct. Yearn for the mines. Yeah, but yeah, 185. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Someone's trying to one guy me. Yeah, it is just because my desk is high. Why I guess I look short or something. I mean, I'm not like some 6'5" giant or something, but I'm pretty decently average. I probably did this in a faster way. Yeah, see how much worse the longbow is. It's so much slower, and it's just less damage. Especially now that I'm at 40 dex. Like, the black bow is very good. Yeah, I'm 4'11", dude, yeah. True. So I killed 2 guys. Okay, yeah, I guess I do a faster strat here. It's not bad. Like, I think this is consistent. Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. I don't know. Is this multi-game run approved strat? It is a good strat, though, actually, now that I remember it. What are we thinking? Maybe I should just test it out a bunch of times. Man, that damage is so much lower, though. Okay, and then down here, I remember doing some kind of roundabout strat, but it is faster, I think. Just... Man, the longbow is honestly terrible. I've been converted back to black bow. Yeah, kill 1 guy. Drop down. Get you a Souls game to no hit. This is definitely up there if you're doing all bosses. I'm thinking for this run, Bloodborne is going to be the one that has to go game 1 because I haven't done all boss no hit in it yet. Yeah, and then everyone's just basically gone up here. Like the archers drop down. I mean, it's certainly faster, right? Hmm. Forgot that had a follow-up. Oh yeah, I guess I did a slightly different order here too. Dark Lurker next. Hyped for the Sekiro show? I cannot say I am, to be honest. I probably won't watch it. Like, I mean, it looks fine and stuff, but I just... Yeah, number one Sekiro. I just don't really care enough. I mean, maybe I will. If I have time at some point, maybe, but... I just wanted to see my chariot, dude. Not sure why I'm doing chariot before Dark Lurker in these splits. Probably uses AI for the animation. I did see people talking about that, yeah. I wasn't sure, like, what that means exactly, but... Yeah, never gonna beat the Sekiro hate allegations, yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Even if you go watch my, like, first no-hit run in the game or first no-damage run, you'll see me, like, shit-talking the game after. Because I was like, man, this game has so many problems with, like, bugs and stuff that I lost runs to. But, no, I do like the game, though. Unfortunately, my first playthrough's gone. Okay, and then I guess... Let's see what the strat is here. Imagine losing a run to Chariot at the end. That would kind of suck. Literal last boss before the last trio. Oh, and I use skulls here. That's right. Simply because they are faster to throw. And I think I use a urn up here, though. Yeah, yeah. Knock down. Okay, well, let's go back and do that Sir Alone running section. Probably this one, I guess. See, lots of runners using it for practice, but console run for attempts. Oh, interesting. I just want that 60 FPS, dude. Like, I'm willing to sacrifice some of the strats in order to have 60 FPS because it's just so nice. But yeah, I with the emulator, I have noticed several differences that just straight up make things harder to do. The biggest, like, the worst thing so far, I've only gone through a bit of the any percent so far, but the worst thing so far for sure is the ROM fight. Because with ROM, just the the one cycle kill just doesn't really work anymore. Or it does, but it's ultra precise. I don't know if I like this, dude. Seems just a little sketchy up here. I don't know. We're going to do some Bloodborne soon. After I no-hit all bosses again in this game, we're going to move on to Bloodborne and probably spend a good couple months on it. So, hope you guys like Bloodborne. Playing Bloodborne on PS4 with Jailbreak. I don't know. I guess not really. Yeah, I think the second part of the strat I don't like as much. The first part I think is pretty good. Yeah, maybe I should just kill everyone. Thanks, Wraith. Although someone said it looked like AI earlier. Wait, where was that message? I think I missed it. Or I think it's gone, but someone was saying it looked like AI cam somehow. I don't know what that means, but like that's crazy, dude. I feel like no matter what it is nowadays, there's someone that says it looks like AI, even if it's just totally not or whatever. There's always someone, dude. I probably won't do this. Yeah, I'll just do the strat I did before. Okay, that's fine. You have the black bow, like I said, so. Just on that run, I was trying to save like a little bit of extra time. So. Yeah, stream all done with chat GPT. Yeah, exactly. True. How's it going, Zio? No, I didn't move my setup. This is where it's been for a while. Well, okay, well, unless the last time I moved about a year ago. So nothing has changed since then, other than the camera angle. Yeah, still in good old Lubbock, dude. My favorite place. No, I know you. Yeah, you've been here since then, but I mean, I guess, like, it's possible that people didn't know that I moved, right? So the last time they actually saw a real background was at a different spot. So that's more what I meant.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
You have to be careful getting chased here. Can't happen. Yeah, I know. Like, I never... I don't... Well, like, maybe I mentioned it a couple times, but yeah, I haven't... I don't know. I don't really share a lot of stuff, in case you haven't noticed. So... Okay. Maybe I was supposed to buff. I played PoE 2 when the early access first came out for a little bit. think that was right. Maybe I was supposed to cast another... Maybe we were supposed to cast another urine somewhere there, but... What a boss. You know what, dude? I actually really like Chariot. No, unironically. I think it's a pretty cool boss. It's pretty unique. Obviously, you know, even when you get to the boss itself, it's pretty simple. It's just a horse that's charging you and like breathes dark or whatever, but I like him, dude. I like the whole thing with that. Okay, so let's go here. Or wait, I guess I'll go here. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I guess. Am I in a basement with that tall ass window, or am I actually 4'6"? I'm in a basement with a normal window, I guess. Yeah, maybe that's why people think I look short, dude. And just everything is like micro-sized. I'm like a mouse or something. The window's actually just normal height. It's like 2 feet off the ground or something, or less. I'm just really short. Because I've solved it. Guess I was supposed to get the bonfire first. Yeah, I'm 3 controls tall on your screen. AI generated window. All right, I may have to go back and check my strat here. I do something a little weird, if I remember correctly.
The dark goes.
This is the most dangerous one as well. Nice. I remember correctly, this is the most dangerous one.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Oh yeah, I have a display of Godfrey. Yeah, I have a bunch of displays. I don't really want to put them up, at least not with the like the sticky stuff that they have, because it's not the best. So if I put them up, I'm gonna use something else. But I have the Elden Ring map one right here. It's not actually hung up though, it's just kind of there. How do I do this, man? Oh yes, okay, I think we shoot this guy before he can see me, though, is what I'm supposed to do. So it's fine. This isn't right, though. It's not right. Ellen, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way. Also, Elbua, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Dude, what a name. Condom Ellen. That is a crazy name. That's insane. No, but I'll probably get, like, I don't know, you can get, like, what are they called? Painting ledges or something like that, or you can get ones that just hold the corners of something. I'll probably get something like that. Because, yeah, honestly, if you get a displays are cool and stuff, but the thing that they use to stick it to the wall is just not, I don't think it's good enough. So, I mean, maybe it's fine for some people, but I don't know. You know what? Maybe I could firebomb this guy. I didn't think about that. Because I think all you need to do for this strat is to hit him without him seeing you first. Nice. My only firebomb. Why did I look up? I was perfectly lined up. Really? Okay, so the pyro is supposed to run up, but... like, the whole idea of the strat is you pull everyone up, and then you go light the thing, and then you come back and they're all like de-aggroed, and they're like scripted aggro supposed to be gone, but I'm not really sure what's happening. Glad I'd like your name. Yeah, that is quite a name. Good amount of damage on that bomb. There it is. So now Pyro runs up. So we go here. Just have to watch out for that. Maybe this isn't the best strat, dude. It's kind of a little sketchy. Unless I'm supposed to do that. I'll have to go see. Let's go Inspector. I'll have to go see what I did here exactly, because that did not look so good. Yeah, kind of the point is that now, like, yeah, that can happen when you hit this guy. Pyro aggros as well, but if you do it first and then run past, then like maybe I'm supposed to wait for longer there, and then I can just take him out from here. Doing a little dance because of the headshots. I don't know, maybe I simply just need to aggro the turtle guy by sight instead, and it's just that simple. There must have been some reason I was doing a strat like this. Yeah, this is the real dangerous enemy here. The Forbidden Sun. Okay, let's do that again. Yeah, maybe all I should be doing is just aggroing the turtle guy from sight, and that's it. Yeah, I have 2 cats. Minecraft no hit when? I definitely want to do that, yes. I don't know when, though. Definitely after this run. Like, after the big all bosses run. I think what can happen is sometimes the pyro will start coming up after this or something. And then you're in a very dangerous spot. I think that's why I was doing this strat in the first place. Stay more behind? Like, but what do you mean stay behind? Like, stay further back there? Yeah, maybe that was it. Doing it that way, especially with the black bow, is so straightforward. It can get a little dicey when the pyro, if you miss some shots and he runs up. But and then in this case, we should probably just do the exact same thing, like aggro by line of sight. If he allows it. Wait, what? Do I not need to worry about Turtle Guy? Or what is he doing? There he goes. Can I no-hit my own cats? I honestly can't. I've been hit several times by them. So no. Okay, I just need to figure out what to do for the second part. Insane bot, dude. Yeah, imagine actually being able to use bows against NPCs, dude. It's insane. Whoa. Yeah, not have them roll literally every attack perfectly. This guy does like to roll after getting hit. He likes to roll backwards, as you can see. So if you just kind of keep doing this, you'll just roll away. Cronies, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? Thanks, dude. Oh. I think this is another situation I didn't really like all that much. Yeah, this... Okay, maybe this is part of what I didn't like.
Oh my god, dude! That's so shit! That is so shit! That is such... Oh my god!
Human, thanks for the 5 gifted subs as well. Thanks so much, dude. Oh, you know what I can do? If Pyro aggro's early like that, I don't know what causes that. If that happens, I should just drop down and go back and do the other strat. Yeah, that seems to make sense. Not sure why he would have aggroed, though, like that. I wonder if it's just RNG based on where the enemy's facing. But that's what I'm going to do. If... Even in this situation, it's probably best that I just sit here, wait for him to run up, drop down. Ooh, that was kind of close. Crony, thanks, dude. How was your stream, man? Yeah, I think I'll do something like this, and then should be de-aggroed. Yeah, 2 minutes AI. Yeah. Do I not normally drop down on this guy? Maybe I don't. That seemed a little scary. Guess I could also just bow him, right? But this miracle guy from bow range is not the best. Oh yeah, I should move the alerts. That's right. Okay, just move it like, I don't know. Just move it over there. Okay. Okay, wait, I missed how I killed him.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, this is what I did. I just dropped down. Hyde, thanks for the brand new sub. Thanks so much, dude. That wasn't that useful. Wait, are they muted now? Well, I didn't do anything. I just moved it. Wait, really?
Maybe
No.
I'll give you the best
No, we're good.
nut ever.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, firearms is a good idea too. So that's probably a better idea. I don't think I have that many firebombs though. But yeah, I should probably I could just buy some at some point. Sounds good. Adam, thanks, dude. I just this is the first stream with it. So you haven't missed anything.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
The goat.
Rice, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. This is another reason I like this area too, is that they get leashed backwards when you're over here. At least, like, somewhat reliably. Yeah, not that close. Wait, pyro meme hit through the ground? What does that mean? I haven't seen that. Surely Hit through the ground when he's below. Like, did... Did, like, did he just shoot him from here? Is that what happened? Or was it, like, actually through the ground? Yeah, pre-recorded gameplay, as usual. But, I mean, what else should I do? Should I just back up when the pyro aggro's like that? I don't know, man. And I really just wanted to test how this section works. Let's go on Mad King. What is this guy's deal? And then I shoot and... Yeah, pyro aggro's immediately. I don't like that. I guess it is fine though, but... I really hate this dungeon. We'll say it's good for now, I guess. But yeah, that's what I was saying about my desk being high up. Like my desk, you want, I think ideally you want your arm to be in line with the mouse, right? But I don't know. I just don't really do that. Okay, what is this clip here? I don't really use mouse and keyboard all that much, so.
Okay.
You guys can't see this.
Come on.
Oh, that's not what I was expecting at all. Holy shit, dude.
If that's okay. Come on.
What even happened there, I wonder?
Really?
Really? That's funny, dude.
If that's okay.
Haven't you a few times? I've never seen that, but I also don't normally do this, so. But, well, What? This fucking place, dude. Yeah, that's pretty garbage. Ever see cat sleeping on the desk? Maybe. Guys, it's so weird. If you stay, wait, if you stay close to him, he's easy. If you stay away, he starts spamming the area damage. I can make DS2 enjoyable. 100% all FromSoft games can play DS2. I would get something that fixes the dead zones in the game. That's probably the first thing. Such as the Razno or whatever. Just any dead zone fix for DS2 is basically what you're looking for. It'll make the game feel a lot better. More similar to the other Souls games. Not exactly the same. Like, there's still a lot more movement weight in this game, I would say. That's the right way to put it. Guess I don't have a bunch of fire bombs here. probably kill this guy first, right? Oh, boy. What are the throw angles, dude? Yeah, I'm really just setting myself up to get hit like that, aren't I, if I do it this way? Huh. Hoping Sierra animated series is going to be good. Yeah, hopefully, I guess. Yeah, some scholar meme. Nah, there's no way, though. This shot was the best. Maybe, dude. Try it again. Yeah, this is the correct timing. Because that Miracle Caster's not supposed to see me there. Abuse the waterfall, it'll extinguish the fireball. You know what? If any Souls game were to have something like that, it would be this one. Because there already is... There's something similar. Where, look, if I go in the water... Look at this detail, dude. Look at my torch. Torch gone. Because I walked through the water. This game really does have a lot of nice details in it, dude. Yeah, maybe I should just do it this way. I'm just gonna keep doing it this way. I think there's a good reason why I did it like this. It's just last time I did it, the timing was off. It went too soon. Yeah, this game. I mean, this game is so underrated, dude. It's actually insane. I think better than previous self. Well, you know what? I do think there's... I don't think I'm better than my previous self at the game. Like, obviously I'm not, but... I like testing out new stuff because... You know, coming back to it, I may have some new ideas or something, right? Or I just think about things in different ways. And I actually have found some stress in that way. Where I come back and I don't know, because it's been so long since I've tested stuff, I just have some new ideas or whatever. On my Scholar all boss, I probably just did it the way I was doing it initially there, I'm guessing. Should I really go for the pyro first here? It feels weird, but... No, that's what's supposed to happen right there, I guess. So yeah, I do like coming back and like testing new stuff. Even if it's not necessarily going to be better than what I did in the past. Yeah, probably basically most of the time I end up just doing the same strat, whatever. I do need a better Giant Lord setup, though. Definitely need a better Giant Lord setup, because the way I do it is just not safe. I don't really know what else I'd do, though. Onigiri, have a good night, dude. Okay, so we just did this one. Doesn't really matter the next one I do. Where is it? You could just dark fod them from above without aggro. I guess so. I feel like I've also lost some runs in this dungeon as well. Torch extinguishing while in water wasn't worth the hollowing or ADP.
But it is
That's fair, I guess.
young. May the dark shine your way.
But yeah, the easiest game on this run is definitely Demon Souls. After that, it's Dark Souls 1. Well, Elden Ring... Elden Ring's tough because it's pretty easy, but it's also very long.
Maybe I'll give you
It's-
the best
I mean,
nut ever.
more than two... Like, it's basically 3 times longer than Bloodborne with Chalices, apparently. Because Ghost has a route for Bloodborne with Chalices that is 4 hours long. Which is insane. And Elden Ring is, at least when I did it, it was, I believe, 12, maybe? I'm hoping I'll get the time down a little bit. Yeah, Black Bow's going to help in this dungeon a lot. And you know what? A lot of the things I'm remembering are from level 1. Where your bow is garbage and you have no stamina. Also, don't think I'm going to end up using any force strats. This is not ideal. Ever tried any percent on what? I've done all the Souls games, any percent no hit already, for sure. It's just Bloodborne. I haven't done all bosses, and I haven't done all bosses with chalices, of course, as well. So, yeah, we're going to start Team Super Short with chalices. Well, you can go search it up. Moonlight Ghost, chalices. It wasn't a no-hit run, but it was 4 hits, apparently. I haven't watched the whole thing through yet. But, like, it's insane to do it that quickly. That's actually not much longer than this route is going to take me, dude. This is going to take me probably 3:45, I'm guessing, with all these safer strats and stuff. Maybe even more, who knows? How's it going, Josh, dude? Okay. This one's pretty easy. Honestly, can't remember what the next one is. Oh, that's right. The Havel one. Havel one's a little sketchy. Or no, I'm gonna play the chalices on stream. Elden Ring any percent?
Yeah.
By any percent, do you mean all bosses or or which one? Because Elden Ring any percent is actually not crazy. It's one of the easiest no-hit runs you could do out of the Souls games. All bosses, however, different story. I don't know. I think if you were to pick any Souls game all bosses to do as your first, let's say it was your first no-hit run and you were to pick one of the all bosses, obviously Demon Souls would be first. After that, Like, which one would be the last one? I think Elden Ring would be the last one you'd pick, probably. Or Chalices, maybe, if you're including that with Bloodborne. I think Elden Ring you would pick last because it's just such a huge commitment, you know? But it would go Demon Souls, DS1. And then... after that, it's tough, dude. Yeah, I'm not going to do the fast strat like I did here last time. Just kill Havel. I mean, I could still force off the other guy, but I don't think there's much of a point. Yeah, definitely Demon Souls, then Dark Souls 1. After that, it's tough, though, because I think if you were doing Bloodborne, no Chalices, maybe that one, but I say that and I haven't done the run yet, so I'm not sure. I think... I don't know, what would someone get faster? DS3 all bosses no hit or DS2? It's got to be DS3, right? Maybe I should use Force, actually, for this guy. It can be a little tricky. Yeah, it's got to be DS3. Especially with Hidden Body and stuff. So yeah, I guess... So, Demon Souls... DS1, DS3, DS2. Although I'd say Bloodborne without Chalices has got to be a faster run to get than DS2 all bosses is. Because that run's also really quick. It's one of the faster ones, so... I don't know. After that, it would be Bloodborne if you were doing no Chalices. If you are doing Chalices, then DS2. And then Bloodborne versus Elden Ring. Which one? I have no idea. Again, haven't done the Chalices yet, so I don't know what that run looks like, but I don't know, would Elden Ring really be the last one you would do? Probably. Okay, I guess we're fighting the boss now. Okay. It's just because it's so long, dude. Because if Bloodborne plus Chalice route is actually just over 4 hours, then that's nothing, dude. It's really nothing. It'd be nice to have Lightning Blade for this boss, but... Yeah, 3 months of routing Elden Ring, yeah. Hey, I think do I buff like this? Yeah, Dark Lurker, not the best. Wow. That was a long... Like, sometimes that boss can transition so early. It becomes a little bit trickier, but... Kind of a shame how much this boss is a pushover on this run. Level 1, you get really good RNG, you can get a kill like that, but... Well, actually, maybe it doesn't have to be really good. Can't remember. When you're doing low damage runs, this boss is a little bit trickier. Bepon, if I didn't say thanks for the 20-month Prime sub, dude. On Master Run until he starts the Fire Orb spam. I can buff you, right? Is that safe? I have to go see what I do on the other run. Holy shit, that was close. That's kind of insane. Just want to try to get some double hits in there. Oh, yes, and I forgot they can attack after they die as well. What happens when you reset many... Wait, reset many runs? mean on the 6-game run or what? No, I would, yeah, I mean, I'd have to derust at some of the runs occasionally, but the ideal order would be, I kind of have all the games categorized at this point. I think Bloodborne first, right now, makes the most sense because it's going to be the one I've played the least. So that's like category 1. Category 2 would be, or like we can even throw DS2 in that category 1. Like doing DS2 first, I don't think would be crazy. It is a like decently consistent game, but I think it's less consistent than DS3 and DS1. Maybe. Anyways, so category 1 is Bloodborne and DS2. So those would likely always be one of the first 2 games. And then the next category would be DS1 and... Oh. DS1 and DS3, probably after that. And then after that is Demon Souls and Elden Ring in the 3rd category. So it's going to be a run in the order of those 3 categories, most likely. If that makes sense. Because there's, like, I would be an idiot to do Bloodborne as game 6. It just doesn't make sense for me. And, I mean, honestly, the rest of the games I probably could do as the last game. Even DS2, I'm going to practice and get pretty confident at this over the next couple weeks. Like I was back when I was playing this game quite a bit. Or I just felt like I could no-hit this every time. Okay, 3 bright bugs. I guess that works out. I'm not going to do the fast strat here, probably. Although I did that on my Scholar run even, but I'm just going to bow them. Get the black bow. It's going to not take long. Wait, the running animation? What about it? What's wrong with that, dude? Landing is better here. It'd be nice doing this with an even faster bow. Well, you know what? Poison's probably not even worth it. This much damage. That was maybe a little aggressive there, but... Okay, Aldi is the one that maybe I don't remember that well. Honestly, ending runs on Aldia is so sick, dude. I love this dialogue.
Drowned in poison, another succumbed to flame. Still another slumbers in the realm of ice. Not one of them stood here. As you do. Now. You.
He's really like pumping our tires there, dude. Bam. Forget how many I can do here. Okay, maybe a couple more than that, but all good. This is what Bed of Chaos should have been, probably.
Gods demand repentance.
Okay, I think in phase 1 we can get 2 off
All of it.
safely, and then phase 2 you can only get 1.
Fun fact, Gino's nickname is Throne Defender when he uses the bathroom in the morning, and his GF then becomes the Throne Watcher.
Oliver, thanks for the donation, dude. That's kind of crazy. Okay, there's one attack. This one. This is the weird one. That can kind of meme. Is it 3 hits on this attack or just 2? Oh. Okay, then. Whoops. That's not a great hitbox, is it? It must have been the one that was disappearing. I kind of walked into it, I guess. But... Imagine losing a run like that. Final boss, 1 hit away. Dang, dude. That's crazy. You know, there's actually a way to, like, Dark Fog him off the start, I believe, right? I kind of forgot about that. I wonder if I should do it. Like, I think you can get a guaranteed poison off the start here. Yeah, I think 2 hits is correct on that. You can probably do 3, but... Yeah, I definitely remember now the hitbox on the branches there. Like how long the hitbox lasts for. Probably do at least 6 on that one. Okay, anyways. How much left? I think I just need to practice bosses mostly. And there are a few strats that I probably need to look into improving. So Giant Lord is number 1. I remember on the God Run 3, I nearly lost it on game 5 because of the strat I used there. It's just not, like, sometimes the giants can come after you, and I don't really know what to do about it. Shoot with an arrow. Well, when the fire is up on that boss, you do basically no damage to him, so. From Watcher Defender, not safe melee. No, it is. It's just riskier, honestly. There's a good strat, though. There's a good strat that I've used on several runs. I'm just a little too... Like, on a multi-game run, it can be messed up. Retro, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way. Yeah, I should probably go eat something. But, yeah, Aldi is an optional boss, yeah. So what you can do... Do 2 shots. Strafe this attack. Whiff every attack. But essentially, if done correctly... If I don't whiff every attack, the boss just immediately dies. And it is consistent. This is a good strat. And you can do it in a few ways, but I don't know, man. It's a little scary. But maybe I should do it. Especially with this amount of damage, I think we can just kill him, right? Like, straight up with 2 hits. Or, well, when I did Scholar no-hit, I killed him in 2 hits, I think. Or maybe 3. I don't know. I'd probably only do a couple hits. I could do it anyways, dude. I could just do the opening, and even if it's short of the kill, we just swap to bow after that. Just save a bit of time. But usually if I'm trying to be safe, I just go all bow.
Maybe best not ever.
It's a pretty good strat. For sure. I don't know. Maybe I should do that. It is a really nice strat when you have this much damage. I need to remember the lineup to, like, not whiff, though. And I forget how many... Because the Guardian or Defender can do an attack pretty quickly there. And I don't remember how many hits you can get off with it still being safe enough to roll the next attack. I think it's probably 3. If I were to guess. No, whiffing doesn't mean death, no. Yeah, this is really nice strat, dude. I'm kind of remembering how nice this is. The way that I would, if I were to get hit doing the strat, it would likely be because I don't strafe the defender's attack properly. That'd be how I would lose it, probably. Which I don't know if I've lost a run like that, but definitely practicing the strat, I've done that. I did forget the strat, yeah. I guess. Mitsaw, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, essentially all you do is you just walk in here, do 2 arrows. You can also do this with Dark Fog and stuff. Strafe this attack, strafe the next one. And that's it. What if I did this on level 1 as well? Yeah, I guess I'll do it. It's a pretty good strat, dude. And you know what? It also, I could use a Bright Bug somewhere else as well because of that, if I kill them that quickly. It's better for a God Run. But it's actually more dangerous than the bow strat, though. Somehow. Because there are slight variations, right? Like, sometimes the Watcher doesn't follow up the attack. And then also sometimes, you know, the distance between the two isn't the same. So... Squeaky, how's it going, dude? Anyways, I'm probably gonna go eat really quick. And then start up another run, maybe, and just see what happens. I guess I can leave the cam on in case one of the cats comes to the tower. That'd be kind of cool. But anyways, I'll be back in I don't know how long, like 10 minutes or so, 10, 15 minutes. I'll find something to eat and then I'll come back. Anyways, yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. Okay, thanks for waiting, you guys. You may have noticed I have some like light flickering issue down here when the mic wave turns on. Oh, Domo, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How's your stream, man? Thanks, dude. All right, we're gonna start a new run, dude. I mean, it's still practice. There's not a point in having a timer yet. Thanks, Domo, dude. How's your stream, man? Yeah, 5:42 is obviously a little bit longer than this run actually is.
Perhaps.
You know what? And I kind of forgot too. I'm not supposed to start with the aesthetic on this run, even though I will use one. I don't need to start with it.
Maybe I'm the best nut ever.
Jordan, thanks for the
Hi.
2-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Working on randomizer gotta run deathless, dude. That's that's something I want to try at some point, but like, is that all bosses as well? Okay, why does my enter key not work? Hello? So should I go healing wares, or do I just start with the aesthetic anyways? Usually I would go healing wares for this. Oh, guess we're going purple hair on this one.
All people.
My cat was down here for a second, but I don't think he went on the tower. Unlucky, dude. Would I say 4 kings and Civ hardest DS1 bosses for hitless any percent? Depends on the route you're doing. I think Civ probably. Ornstein and Smell obviously the hardest ones, no question. But if you're doing sorcery route, then both of those bosses are honestly pretty easy. There really aren't any hard bosses other than Ornstein and Smell. If you're doing lower damage runs, then yeah, like Civ can still be tricky, or Kings can be annoying, depending on what your damage is. No, I didn't move out. Dude, I definitely need that command, or maybe it's already there. But I'm in the exact same spot. I just changed my camera angle. That's it. Same setup. Honestly, moving my setup at this point would be such a gigantic task because of how much stuff I have that I don't plan on moving for a long time.
What the? Oh! Curses upon you, enough of this!
Oh.
Ugh.
What? Nothing.
Forgot to pop the soul. Yeah, I did miss that shot. Somehow.
Satisfied?
Wish I remembered what my normal setup is here. Maybe it's something like this. Could be right. Yeah, Ornstein and Smell for hitless are extremely tough. Even without the glitch charge and stuff, they're still very tough. The glitch charge is what makes it borderline just inconsistent. I use auto run because it's, yeah, for sprinting while menuing, but also it's just very nice to not have to hold down a button all the time. There are also other reasons too. When you use auto run and let's say you're entering a fog gate, there's one thing that can happen if you start holding B too soon, you'll actually cancel out of the fog gate animation. if you use toggle sprint, it doesn't do that. I mean, there's so many reasons to use it, honestly. Okay, this is the one where we have to wait. Why I throw that skull in the first place. Maybe could have waited a tad longer there. Auto run should be a feature in the next main Souls game. Yeah, they should have something like that. Some toggle sprint. Definitely agree with that. It's so nice using it in this game. Like, I guess it's kind of annoying that you need to use it to menu and sprint at the same time. But just beyond that, it's very nice. Trouble for practice? No, I just misclicked, honestly. And I didn't feel like changing it back. Okay, there's some... Ah, I thought that was the way to... I forgot how to land on that ledge consistently. It's some rolling attack. You know what? I probably shouldn't have popped that. I'm gonna buy all those, I guess. Okay, surely I hit this. I missed this one more time. I have to go around. Wow. Okay. Yeah, toggle 20 FPS does work, but... Wait, Silky Souls doesn't have that, I would assume. It'd be very handy, though, actually. Yeah, 20... If you go down to 20 FPS, that firebomb throws 100%. Assuming you angle it correctly. Doesn't count as a hit. I think Team Hitless counts it as a hit, but I don't, because I don't think it makes sense to count that as a hit. Yeah, like, if anything, that's a really cool shortcut that you can do. Like, throw the bomb through the wall. And I don't know. In my mind, that's just... It's just self-inflicted damage, which is allowed, you know? Okay, so key, 2 of these, and I'm supposed to buy 11 bombs? Probably more if I'm going to use some in the Dark Lurker dungeons or something, but... Probably good enough, I guess. Yeah, Dark Sign before getting the souls works in every Souls game, I'm pretty sure. But I mean, there honestly aren't that many use cases for that. But it's quite nice early in this run. Blow myself with the barrel before McDuff, would I count as a hit? Probably not. Like, I guess the thing is, it does get a little gray area when... So, in my mind, if an enemy throws a bomb, for example, and blows up a trap, and I get hit by that, that should count as a hit. I would count that as a hit.
Of the curse.
But that's, you know, that's where you get into the issue. Like, I think it is reasonable for team hit list to count all those bombs as, or all those exploding barrels as hits. I think it makes sense, but I also think it makes sense to do it my way. But yeah, the problem is that, you know, imagine a situation where I throw a bomb at a barrel, but an enemy throws a bomb at the exact same time and it blows up or something like that. You know, like there's some crazy situation. Maybe it would be hard to say if it's actually a hit. Yeah, I do think if an enemy blows up a barrel and it hits me, then that should be a hit because it's not self-inflicted at that point. But if I blow up the barrel and it hits me, then that's self-inflicted and it's fine. In my mind. I honestly, I think either one you could argue makes sense. I just want to use that shortcut. That's really the only reason why I allow it. I mean, that's not the only reason. I also think it makes sense that if I blow up a barrel myself, it should be fine, but... At the end of the day, though, it really doesn't matter what rule set you use. Like, as long as it makes sense to you, right? And that's how you should do your runs. Okay, I don't think I'm going to buy Force here.
What are you doing? Ugh. Seek those whose names are
Actually, I think I could have leveled up there. I don't know.
I'll be around.
Thanks.
Also, I killed that girl because It's not like I'm just randomly killing some NPC for no reason. She is the one who invades you later in the Undead Crypt. So... Oops, didn't mean to do that. Guess it doesn't really matter either way. Hopefully I made a save somewhere. Or I should just make one up here. I'm not fully trusting that I'm gonna go through this all super smoothly, so... Ah, that's not ideal. Hardest enemy in the game right there, Crystal Lizard. Use Rapier plus Stone Ring in your first playthrough, you still unlocked everything? Yeah, Stone Ring, I really... It's unfortunate that they haven't added anything like that in the other Souls games. I was really hoping for that in Elden Ring. We go... I think Fire... That's what I was praying for in the DLC. I mean, we got some other cool talismans, I guess, but... Definitely no Stone Ring. I wonder if I should get this chunk down here. I mean, it could save us some money, but I don't think it's really necessary. Nah, dude, the worst Crystal Lizard by far is the one on the way to Seldora. That is the one that is insane. How do I deal with the ONS lingering hitbox? You mean in phase 2? Or... I mean, all you gotta do is just not go to the area. Like, the reason why that happens is when Smo is mid-attack. I think it has to be a specific attack as well, maybe? Or I can't remember, but... Basically, if when you're going into phase 2 or Smo is mid-attack, just don't go anywhere near where he was. That's it. That's all you have to do. It's not, like, too big of a problem, actually. Bright Bug. I'm actually not really a football fan. I don't mind watching it once in a while. Like, I'll watch the Super Bowl and stuff, but... Not a huge football fan, though. The reason I actually have this is because my grandpa used to live in Vancouver, so... It's basically right next door. A lot of Seahawks fans over there. Like, I guess they're probably my favorite team, but I just don't really watch football, so... Like, American football. Or normal football either, I guess. I watch hockey, and that's it. Okay, so there's actually there's something interesting. That I have to do on this run. I need to save at least 3 skulls by the time we get to Rat Vanguard. And so there are certain skulls that I normally would use that I can't for this. Why Brightbug early? I don't know. Well, I guess stamina regen maybe. Like I don't know. There's actually not really a great reason. It's I guess the main reason is like when you're sprinting through those first guys, you Brightbug to get the stamina regen, and then when I use the aromatic ooze later, I also get more stamina regen, right? So it's just like tiny bit more efficient, I guess. But yeah, there's not really, I mean, completely unnecessary. So I'll keep this stuff on. Are some of the consumable items from DS2 made to other games? Like which ones? Because Elden Ring really brought back a lot of consumables, such as magic pots, and, you know, obviously added a bunch more. But I guess there aren't any stat boosting ones in... Oh yeah, there are in Elden Ring, yeah. So, I mean, Elden Ring kind of makes up for it a little bit, right? You got the stat boosting ones, and... Okay, so this is where normally I'd use a skull here. Because this guy can drop down. But I won't. Oh yeah, I guess Brightbug, yeah, true. Honestly, Elden Ring does not need more buffs, though. But yeah, that's true. How's it going, dude, by the way? I don't know if I said hi, dude. Okay, so this part, this guy shoots, and then I go here. Yeah, I could use a few more. I mean, even the DLC added so many unique buffs as well. Just insane, dude. No, I do think it's fun with the Elden Ring buffs. I do wish some of them were a little bit more specific, though. I think that's part of the problem, is you have a buff like Flame Grant Me Strength that buffs all physical damage and fire damage. Like, I would almost rather that just be a little bit more, like, specific. Maybe just only fire damage, something like that. And same with Howl, of course. Howl is more of a no-hit glass cannon build, but, you know, being all damage is kind of insane. So it'd be, in my mind, it's better if it's more specific so that you don't have the same buffs on every single build. And same with Golden Vow, even. I'd rather buffs do less and be more specific and just have more of them. But yeah, it is good fun, though. I mean, I do think it's actually fun how much you can buff in the game. It does make no-hit runs a little bit less fun, though, to be honest. Yeah, same as Talismans, exactly, dude, yeah. Yep. Yeah, a buff for each element, or... I guess ideally it's not just... Because it can get kind of boring, right? If you just have, like, oh, here's my fire 20% buff, and here's my magic 20% buff. I like what they did with Terra Magica. You know, that's the way to do it, is to make different styles of buffs that aren't just, I get 20% damage for 1 minute. Terra Magica is cool because, it's, you know, you put it on the ground, and so you have to kind of, like, stay in it. And then you get, you know, 35% instead, although they nerfed it for, like, I guess not for some reason. For a pretty obvious reason, it was insanely strong, but... That's sort of the stuff I mean, I guess. Yeah, exaltation buffs are all the same, but... I think those are more fun because... Like it is more specific to the build. Right? It's like if you have a bleed build, then okay, firebomb I need, or I could just use the urn as well. Yeah, actually, I quite like the exaltation buffs. I kind of, it maybe is a little dumb that you can proc it on yourself, but no, I think exaltations are actually really cool. Those talismans. But yeah, it starts to get dumb because all of them are, you know, they're all stackable. And so that's when you get some of the crazy one-shot builds, but they're not, you know, like, those aren't really super viable to use on a normal run anyways. So yeah, maybe it just doesn't even matter. Or it's not viable to stack them all on a normal playthrough. This guy can catch up to you. All right, we're just going to run back to the bonfire now. I'm going to get the puzzling sword once I get Yearn, because I need to save the skull. So it also allows me to pick up... Like, I shouldn't have actually gotten the bonfire yet. Okay. Lens ring. Wait, I didn't mean to split that. I think we just go... Wait, what? We just go here now. I should probably level up, though, no? I don't say to level up here. No. Wait, you know what? I think I messed up my splits. I'm absolutely meant to level up here. Oh, oh, yeah, it's because I swapped my splits around, but I didn't change the notes, I guess. No, I actually do think it's better to do Flexile first. Because we absolutely do not need more damage for Flexile Sentry with Flynn's Ring. So I'm supposed to do this here. Okay, so we get...
That
16 dex, 8 int, and 18 faith. Big +4. Howl, for example, is really great for no hit, but other than that, way too squishy. That's kind of true, but even then, I still wish it was more specific to a certain build. I think, well, I mean, it kind of is, right? It's more for faith builds. Because it is a pretty high faith requirement. I think part of the problem as well, or part of what I don't like as much, is how accessible getting to 33 faith is. It's too easy to do that. Almost. Because in other Souls games, if there's a buff like Sacred Oath in Dark Souls 3, for example, like just forget about the Sunlight Straight Sword for a second. Yeah, I think I'm also going to try to save a skull here. But like, yeah, Sunlight Straight Sword in DS3. Or sorry, Sacred Oath in DS3, I would never consider using that on anything other than a faith build, even if it was easy to get. I forget what the stat requirement is, but it's a very high stat requirement. Especially with the attunement slots. Okay, what? Especially with the attunement slots you need. Whereas Howl being at 33 faith, what is happening here? This guy's just AFK or what? But Howl being at 33 faith seems like a lot until you realize you have, plus 10 faith physic, plus 5 faith from Godric's, plus 5 faith from an early game talisman pickup. That's 20 faith right there. What else am I missing? I mean, yeah, that's 20, right? So all of a sudden you only need to get to 13 faith, which for most classes is only a tiny level up, basically, right? Okay, this is going to be a little bit sketchy. Because, yeah, I need to save the rest of these skulls. Actually, it wasn't too bad. And so yeah, what I would have preferred is if Howl, you know, maybe Howl's only... Maybe Howl's like plus 50% lightning or something, you know? Like just an insane number, but only applies to one damage type. And then it's good for lightning builds, but that's pretty much it. But it's a big number, but then... Like, you see what I'm saying? Just more buffs that are more specific to a certain build, I think would have been better. At least if I was making a Souls game, that's how I would do it. And I would try to make all the buffs feel very unique and have different... You know, like I really like Power Within in Dark Souls 3, even though it's all damage. But, you know, the HP drain is really cool. Maybe that's what was missing from Flame Guarantee Strength and Elden Ring, dude. It's just like, it's too strong for no downside. Right? 15 Faith, you get so easily. And then another thing I would probably do as well is make buffs less longer duration. Or sorry, less potent, but longer duration is what I would also do, probably. And the reason for that is a buff like Flame Grant Me Strength on a normal playthrough. I mean, it's still pretty good, honestly, but a first-time player will probably stay away from it because it only lasts for 30 seconds. And most boss fights are lasting, you know, several minutes when you don't have an optimized build. And so, yeah, if you make buffs that last longer but are less strong, kind of messed up. Then at least for myself, on a first playthrough, I'd be way more encouraged to actually use them. Or try to use them, you know? Because 30 seconds is just super short. It also it would solve part of the problem of how high the damage in Elden Ring can be. You know, if you think that's a problem, that is, but... Because, yeah, if all the buffs are, you know, 75% is effective, then you're just not going to be able to get as much damage, right? But yeah, ultimately, though, I don't actually think it's a big problem or anything. Like, maybe I'm making it sound like I think it's terrible how the Elden Ring buffs are. Actually, I don't think it's terrible at all. I would do it probably a little bit differently. In a way that's more geared towards the first-time player, I guess, is the way I would do it. Because right now, the buffs are... You know, again, if I pick up... You know, if I picked up Flame Grant Me Strength, I don't believe I would have even considered using it. Maybe would have tried it out to see how long it lasts or something, but yeah, if I see a 30-second buff, I'm just not going to touch that on a first playthrough. Whereas if it lasts a minute and a half, but it's only 12% damage, then it's like, okay, that's actually something maybe I would want to use. Golden Vow kind of falls into that category of something that's like actually really good for every build, and it lasts a long time or a decent amount of time. I believe it's 80 seconds. Is it 90? I thought it was 80, but... Okay, I was kind of thinking I would take the torch first here. Yeah, I think you guys see what I'm saying. It encourages a... Basically, every buff encourages... Like a, you know... playstyle that you want to... I don't know how to describe this properly. Like, you want to really like ramp up the buffs, basically, how it's done. You want to stack so many buffs and then end a boss in 30 seconds because, yeah, they just don't last that long. And so they're not really worth using if the boss is going to last a while, they're not really worth using. And so, yeah, the playstyle it encourages is just like to 3-shot a boss and then move on, basically. And I would personally rather it balanced to be... I think having some of both is probably ideal. I have some... I didn't mean to jump twice, whoops.
I am Karilli.
Okay, buy staff. We buy urine, I think. 5 herbs.
Young people.
Yeah, I'd probably try to balance them more around longer duration, less powerful. So it's just like a nice kind of accessory to have in your build to have this buff, I guess. But yeah, I do think, you know what? I would also have short duration too, probably, just to have a nice balance of both. I guess that's the thing, right? If I'm playing an RPG, I just want a bunch of different options. That's me. I want options. I don't know if I normally roll that. Why nerf them when you can just increase the challenge on yourself? Well, the whole problem with that argument is that that's not how you balance a game, right? You don't balance a game by saying just don't use the thing that's extremely strong. So it's just not it's not an argument that has any that holds water at all for when it comes to discussing balancing, you know? Because if that's the case, you may as well just put, like, I don't know, you could just make an easy mode of the game, make a weapon that one-shots every single person, and then, you know, if anyone complains about it, it's just, oh, just don't use it. Like, that's fine. Just don't use it. Which, sure, like, I guess technically you could try to argue that, but it doesn't... That's not game balancing. Reminds me when Hinbody was banned from DS2 runs because it was too strong. Yeah, sort of. I'm not even saying that I think Elden Ring buffs should be weaker than they are, necessarily. Like I was saying earlier, I think it's pretty fun that you can do that kind of crazy stuff with it. I'm just saying what I would do differently, probably. Just because I do really like having... I like having very different routes through the game, especially when it comes to different builds, because then it makes it more interesting. I think Elden Ring does an okay job of that. You know, Faith build's going to go to different locations than Sorcery build, and, you know, and so on. You're going to go get different spells. I think Dark Souls does a better job of that, though, to be honest, but... okay. Here? I don't know, I'm just rambling while I'm playing the game at this point, dude. I don't even know what I'm saying. But yes, bottom line, I would have a big variety of buffs, do different things, and, you know, have different types of effects while helping your build out in some way. And I would just have a big variety of them, and that's pretty much it, dude. I would have buffs be less like give less overall buffs to your character and focus more on specific damage type or two, maybe. But yeah, your run isn't valid because you use a strong thing. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. The other thing that I don't agree with as well is what I was talking about earlier with, you know, just saying, you know, if you're talking about game balance, just saying to not use the thing that's really strong, it's just, that's not, I don't know, it doesn't make sense. I'm supposed to hit 19, dude. I have some souls to pop, though. More specific, but more effective? Yeah, maybe. Or, again, just a variety. I think having some short duration that are really strong is cool. You know, some being longer duration. Also cool. Yeah, and I guess part of the thing is, too, right, when I'm doing no hit, at least, I don't know if I have enough money. Why do I not have enough money, dude? Because I'm supposed to go buy Dark Weapon here. How much does Dark Weapon cost? Anyone know? I say base DS2 or Scholar's better. I personally like Scholar more. I do runs on this version because there are some advantages, such as no random forlorns, and, you know, certain running sections have a few less enemies. The trade-off being that some running sections are actually worse in this version. Okay, 2,700. I don't think one is necessarily, like, much easier, much harder to run for no-hit than the other. I've done no-hit all boss on both. But the main reason why I started doing vanilla is because the forlorn thing is a big deal when you're doing level 1. That's the main reason. Level 1 is made much more consistent. Or it's not even consistent, but it's just made... It's more consistently the same when you're doing vanilla because there isn't a forlorn. Yeah, the DLC key start is pretty nice, but it's not really like super game-changing. But it does allow you to skip a couple running sections, so it just saves some time. Well, no, forlorn is in Scholar randomly. In vanilla DS2, he shows up in the copes, basically. That's the only spot. Like, he's not a random invader. Or she, I guess. I don't know. This guy behind me doesn't aggro, right? I keep making saves here. But yeah, as I was saying, though, it just... I mean, more specifically for me, when I do no hit in Elden Ring, it just kind of... It's a little unfortunate. And this is basically just a me problem, obviously, right? But it is a little unfortunate that I basically just use Howl every single run. Because it's just consistently the best. Every time. You know what? Like, after doing... Oh, whoops. After doing those DS3 all bosses spell runs, dude, I was reminded of how good and unique the spell routes are in the Souls games, because you're, you know, and they're also very well balanced, I would say. Because you're not just going... And it's part of the problem with being an open world game, I guess. You're not just going to Caelid and picking up the best spell in the game, right away, because it's not locked behind anything, or you're not, you know, something like Slicer, I guess, is a little different because it's in an early area, but basically what I'm saying is, in Dark Souls, you can't go find Big Hat Logan in Archives immediately and then get Crystal Homing Soul Mass. Or Crystal Soul Spear, right? Like, you need to work your way up to those spells, and I think it adds so much to doing spell runs when you have a kind of steady progression of spells like that. Oh, I didn't get the stone sword, dude. Whoops. Okay, that's actually really bad. I'm gonna have to go back. I totally forgot. And it adds another layer of progression to the games too, because normally in Souls you have, you progress by leveling up your character, and you also progress by upgrading your weapon. But when you're upgrading your weapon, you're not actually changing anything about the weapon other than the number. The moveset's the same. The amount of stamina it costs to swing, it's the exact same. All this stuff is the same. So it's really just a number that's changing. But when you're doing spell runs, you are kidding me. Dude, how is that even possible? But yeah, when you're doing spell runs in the Souls games, you're doing all that. Like, you're leveling up your character, you're upgrading your staff. But then it has one main extra layer to it, which is, yeah, the spell progression. And that really is what makes you feel a lot more powerful, because you are changing spells and you're getting more powerful ones that aren't just bigger numbers, but they look cooler usually, right? It's one thing I really like a lot about spell runs in the Dark Souls games. And then, you know what, there's also the aspect as well of getting better stabs, like objectively better stabs as you go in or go through the run. And I quite like that as well. Because with melee weapons, pretty much, for the most part, any melee weapon is fine from the start of the game to the end of the game. And like, stabs are kind of the same too, but it's feels like a more meaningful upgrade, because you're not actually changing the moveset or anything else other than the spell buff. So there's a slight progression there. I don't know, dude. Now let's go here. And yeah, when it comes to Dark Souls 2 as well, part of why I like it so much is that whole thing I'm talking about with spell paths and stuff is even more unique in this game. Like, DS3 is fine, but you're not really going to have drastically different routes based on what spell class you're going. Like, you have to go to different areas maybe, but your boss order is pretty much always going to be the same, or very similar at least. There's not much variation, but in this game, it's totally different. Like, you go, because there are so many paths you can go right away, it will drastically change the run, which is even better. Okay, so the bridge is lowered already. Don't run in front of an arrow. Oh, and dude, I didn't put on the hood, but it's actually okay because I didn't upgrade this stone sword, dude. It's fine. I don't think I need to upgrade it anyways. I'm just going insane here, dude. I did do all achievements no hit in DS2, but I didn't do any farming, so like I just 100% drop rated this stuff. Okay, so this. There actually isn't that much farming in this, all achievements in this compared to DS3 though. Not as bad. I may have messed up again because I'm supposed to use a herb there. Surely this guy won't shoot me in the back. It's actually fine though, because I'll have time to use another one in the boss fight. That's kind of annoying. I guess I had time, but some stragglers in the back. This boss is basically the deacons of this game, I would say. Very, very similar type fight. We don't need these skulls until a bit later. I kind of feel like I should rest here. Why do I not rest here? Okay, well, I'm gonna make a save. Because if I don't rest, I just need to use another herb, but maybe it's okay. Nah, I guess it's fine. Using one of these is faster than resting anyways.
But I don't know.
Okay, so we get soul appease. Nice jump. You could talk to... yeah, talk this fast to NPCs in Elden Ring. I wish you could as well. I wonder what the reason for that was. Maybe it was so that you didn't skip... Like, you didn't accidentally skip dialogue. I don't really know why. Yeah, if you've only played Scholar, you're probably a little confused as to what's going on in these areas. I don't really understand why they did what they did with Scholar. I just don't get it, dude. Like, why did they full-blown change the enemies in areas? Maybe it was to try to give people a more reason to play it? I don't know. I don't really understand. Okay, so I'm going to use Dark Weapon again, I guess? Closer to the original vision. Is that really what someone said? Because some of the changes are just so minor. Like, the Desert Pyromancer's in that area instead. It's such a minor change. Weird. So far, so good on this run, actually. Every time I've said that, I've jinxed my run, but it doesn't matter. We're not actually trying to... Zero hit doesn't really matter at this point. That's what I think too, AV. I 100% agree with that. It does feel like it's all just changed for the sake of changing it, rather than actually having a purpose. I guess I can pick these up. That's what it feels like. That being said, though, I still actually like Scholar more, probably, because I think some of the areas are better balanced in Scholar. I mean, you could easily argue that some are actually worse, which is probably true, but I think it's a more consistent experience, and then I guess I should maybe keep this armor on, actually. And I need Cat Ring. Yeah, it's a more consistent experience than Scholar. Also, like, having to pick up the DLC keys, I think, makes a lot of sense. Definitely made a save. This is probably the hardest boss so far. I mean, maybe going naked is fine here. I think DS2 will get a remaster soon. Probably not, but dude, I think a DS2 remake would be so insane, I think. Out of any game, well, okay, I mean, an Elden Ring 2 would be really nice, but that's just for more reasons than... That'd be really good for content-wise, right, I guess, but aside from that, like, in terms of just playing games, the game that I want the most is a DS2 remake, I think. Out of any possible game that could be released. And I think it'd be just so insane. Any gameplay changes? Well, better movement would be nice. Other than that, like, I probably didn't need to use poison on him. Other than that, not really. Like, the movement being good, I would like, and then I think it would also be fine if they decided to go to just 13 iframe rolls across the board. But if they did keep it in, what I'd like to see is making that system less punishing. Which basically, in my mind, means that
Sure.
The minimum possible iframes is higher than 5. Like, say, most starting classes start at 9 or 10 or something. Just make it a bit more generous than what it is, and also explain it properly is another big thing. That's pretty much it, though. The rest, I would just like to see the same thing, but remade to today's standards, you know?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Love your new green screen.
Jerk, thanks so much for the 52-month resub, dude. Also, Kadel, thanks for the 100 bits as well. We should mouse and keyboard do that jump. Yeah, I guess FromSoft doesn't usually explain things, but I think something as critical as the iframe... do I bright bug for this? I guess not. Something as critical as the iframes on your rolls being affected by this stat. I feel like that should be mentioned, probably. Because it's such critical. It's so critical to the gameplay experience, right? If someone knows how that works and they're playing this game for the first time versus someone who doesn't know how it works, their playthroughs are going to be so different. Because it just seems like some random stat. Like, oh, what is this random stat that... Like, oh, it increases my iframes, but you really don't know what that means or how much the base is or anything like that. What the cutoff points are. Ooh, that's really bad. Also, probably should have saved those dung pies for this other transition. Yep, not the best. 'Cause yeah, those dung pies are already gone here. Oof. Done this in a very poor way. This fight's honestly taking 2 times longer because I did the wrong cycle there. We also got a really quick phase change. Like a really early phase change. Actually, you know what? That's interesting. I say to use poison throwing knives for that fight. Huh. Yeah, I guess I probably should have done that. I've only got... Yeah, I mean, 25 poison arrows should be enough, though. Yeah, we're doing a no reset run for sure. This run's gonna be, with this route, probably 345, I'm guessing. Upper limit is probably 345. Oh, oh shit, dude. Okay. No more dark weapon. It's because I didn't have the hood on the whole time, or at least I don't need it on the whole time, but I guess I need it on for. I mean, I haven't rested since Skeleton Lords, so I should have had it on since Skeleton Lords, but I just didn't. So. Oops, I went the wrong way. That's not how you do that. When's SO1 plus 0 bosses? Yeah, I've been saying for a while I'm going to come back to that run. I guess this probably would be a good time to do it. It's a pretty cool run. It's not as hard. Like, it's definitely not nearly as hard as some of the other level 1 plus 0 runs you could do. Just because, I don't know, so much damage in this game comes from rings and like, that's pretty much it, I guess. Like, so you get Ice Rapier and you have Flynn's Ring, Leo Ring, and the damage does not look like your plus 0, basically. The real question is, do you farm or do you not farm? When I was doing that, I decided to 100% drop rate it, I think. Yeah, bow damage does suck, that's true. That's true. Let's put on these. What am I doing? Insane menuing, dude. I think SO1 only in this game is more interesting than plus 0. Yeah, you're 100% right. Plus 0 in this... Like, I think what's cool about plus 0 in this game is that you actually can do insane amounts of damage. Damage at plus 0. But yeah, it's not really a huge challenge, I guess, or a huge increase in difficulty. But level 1 is really... I love level 1 in this game because it actually forces you to get better at the game in a number of ways. Like, you not only do you need to be... Like, you do less damage to bosses, so you need to be better at them, but you need to actually roll more precisely because you have less iframes, you know? And that's the part I really like about agility. Makes those runs a lot more interesting. Because yeah, for me, like SO1 and DS1 isn't the most interesting thing. SO1 and Elden Ring is not... Again, it's not the most interesting. DS3, it's not the most interesting. Like, in most cases, you're just doing a little bit less damage. Like, 75% less damage or something. Or 75% of the damage. But in this game, it's you know, it's that. I mean, maybe even... You're doing quite a bit of damage in SO1 in this game, but it's the rolling. That's the hard part. And also, I think this game has the perfect... Why 2080p here? Is it not 19? I feel like I'm at 99 agility.
One day I'll see the hex.
Oh, you know why? It's because I used to not get this much attunement here. I maybe used to not even level up attunement, or maybe I only got one extra slot. Yeah, that must have been it. I used to get 16 attunement here. But now I get 20, so... Fong, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Okay, so like that. I need to get the helmet on. How did Night Rain go? I died to the boss, and I didn't fight him again. I'll fight him again eventually, but yeah, the Gladius is pretty damn cool, I think. On the Team Hitlist website? I am, but I've never submitted runs to it. It just, my runs were, I guess, grandfathered in. Like, before they had the whole verification thing. But yeah, I've never submitted a run or anything, just because I don't really want to make someone watch my run and like validate or whatever. That's basically the main reason. Yeah, I guess except Hunter, yeah, but he's getting paid though, so. Yeah, so all of the runs that are on the Team Hitlist website were from before, you know, it's in its current like setup, I guess, with verification of runs and stuff. You didn't have to watch your 3+ hour any percent DS3 run? Yeah. Classic, dude. I remember Doofish's like 9-hour any percent runs, dude. Legendary. Yeah, Stalling God. Yeah. Not the most efficient. I wonder if that has a hitbox on it. Probably. Yeah, urine is really strong. Yeah. How's it going, Lank? It is, yeah, it's a pretty big cat tree. Dude, you know what inspired me was Dino did like a house tour at one point, and he has this absolute behemoth of a cat tree, dude. And I kind of wanted the same one, but it honestly is not. Like, it's too tall to fit in my basement. It's a behemoth, dude. It was like 2.7 meters or something, they said. And I was trying to look for that exact one, but I couldn't find it. So I need to ask him about it, I think. Did I take damage there, or was that fall damage? Because I do count that as a hit, so... I think it does way more damage than that, though. Okay, this strat is scuffed now.
Who would be on your Mount Rushmore of guitarists?
Surely consistent and safe strat. I guess I don't think I've ever done that before. I sprinted for too long. And then he heard it, and it just totally messed up the strat. Wow. Okay. Well, that's not how that's done. Also, I need to have Cat Ring on here. Doc from Saturn, thanks so much for the 68-month reset. Thanks so much, dude. Honestly, don't know how to answer that question, dude. Definitely my, like, my biggest inspiration for guitar is definitely Buckethead. Undoubtedly. Beyond that, though, I don't know. Like, I don't know who my Mount Rushmore would be. Like Jimmy Page, Jimi Hendrix. Like, those are pretty, like, generic answers, I guess, but... Yeah, I maybe I should have done that section again. But really, it's fine. But yeah, definitely Buckethead's like #1. There's one more guy over there, too. You just don't want to get exploded as I'm as you're walking back in this room. Anything I can't do? Yeah, there are a lot of things I can't do. Sure. Well, I'm not sure if you can actually roll off like that there. Remember there being more big guys in the Scholar? It's the path I take there. I think it's the same in Scholar. If you hug the left side, then the guys don't spawn. So it's just the path. I'm pretty sure that part is the same though. It's just because I pick up the couple chunks that are there. Like, that's why I do this running section early in the game. Because we pick up all of our chunks, and we get a slab. Well, actually, okay, you can get a slab here, but I don't actually get it anymore. My other route actually did, but we're going to get a slightly safer one this time. Okay, where am I? I have a big, absolute, like, paragraph of notes for this section, dude. Okay, so... Go Dark Weapon. And I believe we go here. We're going to be 350. Yeah, it's probably roughly around there. Maybe a little bit faster. Oh, you can definitely roll off? Okay, interesting. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just roll off instead there. Probably better. I could actually set up Red Tearstone for this if I wanted. Let's pass one of those. Yeah, I probably should, because I'm not going to rest here. Probably not today, Ozzy. I don't think, because... Again, I don't want to do the 35 minutes prior, so I'll probably just... Yeah, I'll probably get that mod.
Hey, man.
And do that. Thighs, thanks for the 28-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Probably a little bit of a waste of a fire arrow, but... Roll off like the dude from Skyrim. Surely. Which FromSoft would add more Dark Souls to Night Rain. Yeah, I just hope they add more everything to the game. Can I share my notes? I yeah, I guess so. All right, so we need to spend 14,000 on upgrade stuff, basically. So, wait, why do I have no? How am I missing three? Like, I guess I can just buy them, but I didn't think I had to buy anything here. Okay. It still works out, I guess, but... So we get a +9. I'm going to upgrade this. I'm going to upgrade this to +4. No, I'm not. Because I need another large shard. Dude, for some reason on my previous routing, I had more than enough stuff here, but... We're also going to Dark Infuse, and that should be enough. Get the slab. Get that, and then I need to just buy some... Maybe like 100 of these or something. It's 10. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a waste to upgrade like a Sanctum Mace to +4 for, you know... The only reason is to spend 14,000 there so I can... So I can get the slab from him. Won't know which boss will be at the end, and apparently all Everdark will be in rotation. Is that for the survival mode or whatever? I'm really looking forward to that, actually. Well, at least for a little bit. Until it inevitably gets boring after like 2 days, but... I really like the idea of that. Sounds really cool. I spent a ridiculous amount of time testing... Oh, I should not have taken off the hood, dude. Oops. I spent an insane amount of time testing the Gargoyle Invader here. And I've learned that I've been wrong about how it works this whole time. Because what I thought is that when you weren't inside the actual, like, Belfry area, whatever it's called, I thought that the Invader... like timer, whatever you want to call it, I thought it just didn't start. And so what I thought you could do is exit the area, re-enter with like a fully
Bro, that setup is crazy.
scripted running path, I guess.
Gone for a minute. What is this new camp angle? It's so fire.
And then basically avoid the invasion every single time. But what I learned is that that's not how it works. I don't believe there is any way to control when the timer for that invasion starts happening. I tried Homeward, I tried like full-on warping back to Disgrace, and just nothing seemed to affect it. So yeah, unfortunately, there's not a consistent way to avoid the invader. So Tombstone, thanks for the 18-month resub, dude. Yeah, I tested it. I tested it for at least a good 3 hours, probably, like testing a setup. I mean, it's kind of my fault because I should have made sure that I knew how it worked first before I spent so long. Because I figured out an entire running path to run the route the exact same every single time by like rolling and stuff. But anyways, the best way to do it is just to run like this, keep sprinting, and do that. Like, so that'll give you a pretty good chance of avoiding the invasion. It's just, it is RNG. Like, it's actually just straight up RNG, unfortunately. But yeah, if you take that path and you run through the first little section of the invasion area and you don't get invaded, then there's a very high chance that as long as you run in the way I just did, that you just don't get invaded at all. So, for the one person in chat who that's going to actually help, there you go. Have any graphics mods on? I don't know. I guess I always play these games at max brightness, I think. But yeah, no invader here. It's actually, when you're doing leveled runs, it doesn't matter because you have dark fog. And it adds a little bit of time, but it's no big deal. When you're doing level 1, it makes a bigger difference, though. Pretty sure I can just drop down with pet ring and stuff. Okay, Leo. I should have been buffing there. I don't know why I wasn't. Anders, thanks, dude. I really should, Rathmel. I would like to. Okay, the only dangerous part about this fight is the first 2 guys. I was a little slow there, maybe. If you kill the first guy in time, then the rest of the fight's fine. Also possible to run in too quickly after the first swipe. And I kind of almost did that on the first guy. Because then he could follow it up. I say to equip urine plus homeward here. Why? No, that's not right. I don't know what that note is from. I don't need homeward for this part. Because I just don't want to rest and get rid of my red tier stone. Yeah, I just absolutely should do the spell runs in this game. I think that'd be really fun. I just don't know if I want to do that before I do this, like, multi-game run or not. I probably should just... Because if I start doing that, I might get a little bit rusty at other games or something. So... I probably should do this first. Yeah, maybe I should do that run for every Souls game. The magical bosses runs. And it's cool in this game because there are 4 of them, right? You got hexes as well. Sorcery, Pyro, Hex, and Miracle. I don't actually need a urn here, but I guess I'll do it. The art tool have aggro range tool? It actually does, yeah. It has targeting view mode. There isn't a flex style in this version of the game. On there. And Scholar. What I use for Ivory King SO1? Probably Great Club. I'm guessing. Or maybe Large Club, depending on which one. It was one of the two. I can't remember which one. I think, yeah, you can use Great Club, right? Yeah, probably just Great Club, I'm guessing. Okay, so we go like this. Got the bright bugs. That's it, apparently. Like that. Oh, yes. Okay, so we actually need to go down there because I haven't gone down there yet. I guess, you know what? If I wanted red tier stone, am I going to die if I only go cat ring for this drop? It might die here, but... Well, I'm not gonna... I should have taken off the cat ring, dude. Because I may as well use red tier stone if I'm gonna drop like that. Do I have a... Okay, yeah. Maybe for that last drop, I just take off the... I'm just gonna load a save, like, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna take off the cat ring for that last drop, maybe. Fall Control, you can buy it at 2 different spots in this game, I think. I think Ornifex or Marigold is what I call him, but it's like Madrigal or whatever his name is. I am plus 10, yes. So if... Oh. So if on this drop I just take off cat ring... It's too much. The problem is, I think I don't know what the problem is, actually. There's some kind of combo where I can get red tier stone here, I'm sure, but it's like, it really doesn't matter, I guess. I don't need it for the boss. It's just the invader, I guess, but probably not even worth it. Maybe if I jump off there. Like, in this case, the save file, I feel like I already had damage taken from the other drop, so doesn't matter. Try with cat ring only, then I was just wondering if I was gonna die from that on the first drop, because I didn't take off my stuff, but... This guy's a god, dude. I just like killing him over here so that I don't mess with the rats at all. Okay, dark weapon. We need to put the chime here. And this is why we've been saving 3 skulls. Just in case. You should really only need 2 here. Oh, shit, I think I triggered him on the first cast there. Didn't even notice that. Oops.
I swear.
Yeah, you take more fall damage with weight in this game as well.
Thou take the ring.
I probably level up here, but I guess I don't need to. We are going here. Bart, thanks, dude. The change, I mean, I don't know. Just kind of felt like changing it up, I guess. So people have been wanting to see the cats in the background as well. Or a cat cam or something. So this is what it is for now. Maybe eventually I'll set up an actual cat cam, but right now there just isn't a spot where they stay. For super long periods of time, so I don't know. I'll see. Like, eventually I'll set something up, I'm sure. Ah, you figured it out, jerk, dude. Someone finally figured it out. Yeah, that's a 100K sub plaque. Pretty cool. It is kind of weird, though, that they don't have, like, an in-between one. Right? Because it goes 100K and then it goes 1 million. I mean, maybe it's not weird, but... like, 100K... I don't know. Maybe it makes sense, dude. Yeah, just add a 0. Surely that'll work. No, you know what? The Twitch, that purple heart one you see is actually Twitch black as well, or it's a 5 million hours watched, like trophy or whatever. Like so Twitch actually does have stuff. It's for hours watched, which is like it's pretty cool. Like 5 million hours watched is. I mean, it's a lot for sure. It's a lot, but when you compare it to like YouTube numbers, it's funny how small that is. Because there's just so many more people on YouTube. First part about running Everdark Gladius with randoms, you can't tell them to not hit when he's doing the slow walk. Yeah, I didn't know about that, and I was getting absolutely smoked by him because of that. Part of the reason why he was basically one-shotting me almost. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point, Overdue, actually. Not a bad point. Elfman, thanks so much for the 100 bits, dude. Okay, so we go... I actually kind of forgot about that meme invade. Yeah, like it's funny because, you know, 5 million watch hour, like it is a lot. There's no question. That's a lot of time. But I've had like months on YouTube with 5 million, like 5 million watch hours. Like it's just crazy how much bigger of a platform YouTube is, because that's really all it comes down to, right? I guess I could have just killed him. My first instinct when these bosses go into injured mode is to range them, but... Godrun video has 17 million watch hours, yeah. Yeah, so it's just, like, YouTube's so much bigger, right? And probably even percentile-wise, like, my... I don't know for sure. It'd be interesting to see, actually, but... Like, I wouldn't be surprised if my, like, Twitch channel, percentile-wise was actually... bigger? That could easily be wrong, I guess, but... You'd have to have some sort of minimum time, or, like, minimum videos... I don't know, actually. Hard to say. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 bows are great. At least in terms of how they're balanced, but Elden Ring bows are definitely the best in terms of the most interesting. Because really, all bows are in this game is you just press a button, and that's it. There's no moveset variation, no weapon arts, nothing like that. It's just, you just simply attack. Elden Ring has the best bows in terms of the gameplay, but they're just not... I mean, they're not terrible, but they're not that good. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, DS1 bows are pretty good as well. It's Dark Souls 3 bows are bad. Actually, very bad. For some reason. I don't really know why they made them so bad. Fun's been going actually very well so far. Better than I thought it would go. But I've done quite a few all bosses no hit runs in this game, so... Oh, that's not the right thing. Surely he's not hitting me. Whoops. Okay, 2 urine casts is enough. I think. Yeah, so far this run's actually going very well. I haven't messed anything up yet. We haven't gotten like a proper hit, but yeah, I did test like that fall damage part where I did die, but I mean, yeah, I want to easy. I was also talking earlier about wanting to do the like the 4 all bosses spell category runs. I think that'd be pretty cool. This part really scares me, actually, with that invader. And the... Wait, do I just drop down here? Okay, save. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, the Avatar run. Well, I'm not gonna do them all in a row. Also, in my mind, if I were to do something called the Avatar run, I would probably... Oh. I guess I was a little too close there. Oh, and I didn't buff either. Whoops. I would, I mean, Avatar uses all elements, right? So, like, I would do some route where I have to use all of them in a single run. Like a single playthrough, I guess. I mean, I like the idea of doing them all in a row, I guess, too, but... Pretty rare that I break the head on this. Send you on Discord. Wait, are you talking? Wait, is that to me or just? Oh, easy. Okay. I thought you were talking about the notes or something. I use torch. It doesn't work in this version. That's one of the really nice things about Scholar is that you are able to use the torch for the spiders. Okay, well that's all the old souls down. Why has no one ever done an Elden Ring Pyro only run? Because, well, it's because in Elden Ring they're combined in incantations, right? So Pyromancy isn't actually a separate spell category, but yeah, I mean, actually I did think about that, and I think I will do that at some point as well. Region locked spell category runs again. So I'll do like a sorcery. I don't know how specific I'd get, like if I'd go beyond. We're getting more specific than sorcery only, because yeah, there are different types of sorceries like Crystallian sorcery and stuff. But I think it'd be cool to do region locked. Not all bosses, just normal region locked. Spell only runs. And the big part about that is region locked, because I think that'll make the spell progression hopefully as interesting as it is in Dark Souls games. Hopefully. Okay. 25 and 27. Yeah, I could do a Pyromancy Elden Ring run, and what other ones could you do? Is like Carrion Sorcery versus Glintblade Sorcery doesn't really feel like it's that meaningful of a difference. I don't think I would go like that, but Pyromancy has a lot of stuff in Elden Ring, though. If you're actually just going fire spells. And yeah, if you broke it up into like night sorceries and stuff, it just, there isn't enough variety to that to make it actually interesting. Yeah, Dragon Communion. Really safe. Yeah. Yeah, Dragon Communion and Dragon Cult, maybe. Like, I think people were doing that already, but yeah, doing that region locked would be sick, I think. That's the main thing, region locked. That's the key. Because yeah, like Dragon Communion would be really tough though for no hit. Like trying to use fucking like fire breath on bosses. But yeah, the key is region locked so that you're not running around doing this gigantic setup. So I would like to do that at some point. I actually considered doing that before doing these runs. Especially because I'd just done a bunch of the DS3 magic runs, which were really fun. It really just depends on how soon I want to get this all bosses stuff. Oh, that was pretty bad. After DS2. Well, I was planning on doing Bloodborne next. And spending probably a good couple months on Bloodborne. Oh, I forgot to cast Urine there. Whoops. Oops. Just casting one just so that I have the... Like, I don't know if I use urine again in this segment, but just so I have the proper amounts that I'm supposed to have. Just 90%? No, I haven't. I've only gotten up to ROM. The big run? Yeah, so it's going to be Dark Souls 1, or so Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, DS3, and Elden Ring, all bosses no hit in a row. So it's basically like the God Run on steroids, basically. That's the reason why I'm de-resting at these runs. Yeah, really, the major roadblock for this run is going to be Bloodborne. There's no question about it. All bosses no hit in all the other games. They're not necessarily easy, but I've done it at least, right? Bloodborne is the one that's the question mark, because I've never done even just normal all bosses, and if I want to do every single Souls boss, then that run needs to include Chalice dungeons, right? So that's the scary thing right there. that's what's scaring me, because it's just totally unknown to me. Well, so before Elden Ring came out, I started routing all base game bosses in Bloodborne, but I never finished it.
Have a cool name like the other God runs. Maybe we should make one up.
So, Sam, thanks for the, or Samu, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. I think the run's gonna be really fun, though, dude. What about all bosses God run SL1? I've said it before, SL1 is not... I'd rather just do SL1 plus 0, probably. Something like that, because SL1 in the Souls games is just not... Like, especially in, like, DS3 and DS1, it's just not different enough to me that it feels worth doing a whole another run for it. Oops. Like, sure, SL1 is definitely harder, but... I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, because I guess the DS1 route is no magic, or you could go Pyro, I guess, but... I'd rather just do level 1 plus 0 or something. Okay, so I need the cat ring. So I am going to pick up the black bow here. At least that's the plan. I forgot why S1 plus 0 is interesting. It's because of mainly the build variety on the runs is really cool. Same with why no upgrade runs are so fun as well. Like, no upgrade's probably the most fun because there's just such a huge amount of variety. Because you can use it. You can literally just use anything, right? Yeah, I'm going to need one more urine cast, dude. I should have probably had the hood on. Let's pop that. Is Elden Ring all boss master run even doable? Maybe not. I mean, like what I messed up with that run is I should have done region lock, dude, or something. When I did the master run, I should have done region locked as well. Because that run wasn't nearly as fun as it should have been, probably. Rest instead red tier stone with that drop. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea, actually. Although, yeah, I guess I probably don't need redstone or red tier stone for those stone knights. Just which ones I'll decide to do is what you're asking? I don't know anything about the chalices, dude. As far as I'm aware, not every chalice has a boss at the end or something, right? I'm gonna follow what Ghost does, or maybe I'll just ask what Ghost, ask Ghost's opinion on, because I think I'm not certain of this, but I think on Ghost's 4-hour route for it, she didn't include duplicate bosses or something like that. I don't know the full details, honestly, so I'll have to go check that run. But I don't know. I'll worry about that when I start playing Bloodborne again. To you, the SO1 restriction has always seemed kind of redundant with no hit. It really depends on the game. That's why I like SO1 so much in this game, because it does add a lot. Like, the thing is, if you look at Dark Souls 3 SO1, which is my first SO1 run I've done, the only difference in that is you get less stamina, which isn't really that big of a deal, and you have, you know, you just have a bit less damage, but there's really nothing else that's very interesting. In Dark Souls 2, however, the route, the thing that changes that makes it interesting is that you have less iframes. And you need to, the stat boosting gear is interesting in this game. And you can farm ADP gear, or the vessel shield, stuff like that. So it adds that, but then also, yeah, you just have to be better at the game because you have to simply dodge better. So it's very fun to do it in this game, whereas Dark Souls 3, not so much fun. DS1, it's the damage is still crazy with red tier stone and stuff, so it doesn't feel as worth it to do. So Fist is actually very good in this game, yes. Even if you're not getting the ring, the Vanquisher seal, it's still actually not terrible, at least compared to Elden Ring. But when you get Vanquisher seal, it becomes a viable weapon, just a proper weapon. Bald, thanks for the brand new prompt, by the way, dude. Yeah, Flynn's, yeah, fist damage is actually pretty good, regardless. So. Snightmare, have a good rest, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, SL1 in this game is actually just so good, dude. One of my favorite runs, honestly. Especially because of the routing options you have. Right, so for people who are watching Hobbs' route, do I have any bonfire aesthetics? Maybe I should have gotten one here. But yeah, he used a route, like the most popular route is basically you go mace plus crossbow for any percent. And you would do 4 rottens like normal, but you're kind of stuck using... The mace is good for damage, but it's pretty much bad in every other way. I came out with an SL1 route a while ago that you would do 4 Old Iron Kings instead. You would enter the second DLC, go pick up the ADP ring, or sorry, the Dex ring. ADP ring is too far away. But you would go pick up the Dex ring, and that would enable you, plus Work Hook as well. That would enable you to use kind of a rapier setup as well. And so it's just cool that you have those, you have a bunch of different viable route options if you want. The downside of that route, of course, is that you have to deal with Skeleton Lords, and you also have to deal with... Mytha at level 1, especially with no extra iframes, very tough. Like 8 iframe Mytha's a tough boss. That's kind of the main problem. And Skeleton Lords, but you can get past them, and the route is better. Sniper, thanks so much for the brand new sub as well, dude. Thanks so much, man. Yeah, have a good night, dude. I should probably end pretty soon. Yeah, so far so good on this route, though. The only thing I've really messed up is that DLC 2 section going to get the smelter rod thing or whatever it is. Messed that up pretty badly. Other than that, it's been good. I'm almost thinking maybe that section is worth doing slowly on this. Depends how late I'm doing DS2. Because it is consistent to do it the way I did it. I ran too far and then triggered the guy somehow. Which I didn't even know was a possibility. But kind of the strat I would have used to use through there is just kill every single enemy. I mean, maybe Hush would be worth it, actually. It's not too far out of the way. It's funny, in my old notes, I actually had to get Hush after Rune Sentinels, but I don't know why. Like, I didn't know why I grabbed it. I don't think it was for that section, but I may have used it for something else. Or maybe it was, and I just can't remember. I don't know. That might be a good call, though. Unless, does Hush make your arrows silent, though? Scholar all boss run? When did I use it? Well, I mean, I'm sure you don't know, but... I don't know where I would have used it, unless I did use it for that strat there. Yeah, Vendrick counts in all bosses. Yeah, I was trying to figure out why I had that in my notes, dude. Oh, it really is for the DLC 2 part, huh? I don't really remember that, but... Yeah, I could do that again. When would I cast it? I don't know how long it lasts. Really? Yeah, because, yeah, I could do it before shooting the arrow, but... I mean, I'm sure there's time, I guess. Because the thing... What I like to do is just as soon as his right arm lava is done, I just start spamming arrows at the wall. Because something like he doesn't always turn to it, right? So I like having a lot of time for that. I'm sure there's a spot I could cast it before that. I guess I actually do have enough dark weapon casts. I thought I wouldn't have enough. Wait, the sound timer in this game? Is that why it's not... Is that why enemies don't turn to it every time? What is that? No, I actually don't know about that, though. What does that mean? It sounds very dumb, though. Wait, what is this? Well, I don't understand what's happening. What is happening in that clip? Margaret, have a good night, dude. Interesting. What's the best RNG to get on that guy? It really doesn't matter. I mean, not with this amount of damage. Even getting the quick hop is fine. Like, watch me lose a run to it now or something, but... I'm gonna have to watch that again more closely. Vanilla versus Scholar, which one's harder? Like for casual playthroughs, you're saying? I mean, I really don't think you're gonna have people would have a vastly different experience with either one. Right? I mean, I guess Scholar's probably harder, I guess, but... It only wait, basically only react to it in cycles.
Halt.
That would explain a lot, actually, because I was wondering, like, I was wondering why... When I came back to this, I was wondering why the guy doesn't turn to it every time. That's so weird. How's it going, Koenig? Okay, maybe after this segment, I'll end for tonight. Lost no hero in a congregation or pinwheel? I'm sure I have. I can't remember exactly. Like the congregation, I'm sure I have, because they're not actually that straightforward. Pinwheel, I don't know. Yeah, we're going to do some DS3 co-op tomorrow, yes. That's the plan. Yeah, because even these guys, I use the arrow to turn them, but they don't always turn to it, and I guess that's why. I guess I've never really thought about it that much. How long did this route end up being? Well, the in-game time was like 5:45 or something, but I'm guessing it's going to be about 3:45 in-game time. Somewhere around there. Like 3.5 to 3:45, probably. Okay, I would like to shoot that guy, but I guess it's fine. Surely it's fine. As long as he doesn't walk back up there. That's actually, maybe that was bad. Maybe I should have waited. As Sigurd would say, I should have waited. Okay, well, we haven't, like, actually really gotten hit yet, even though I did die to fall damage because I was testing out some red tear stone drop. So far, it's going quite smoothly, actually. We're halfway through the bosses, at least. I'm not sure about in-game time. Yeah, too bad that the cats didn't come down to the cat tower, I guess, unless I just didn't notice them, but surely next stream. I just want to check my in-game time really quick, because I don't think I wasted that much time on just, like, sitting around. So 2 hours at this point. So, yeah, we're over halfway through. So, yeah, we're just heading into the DLCs now. Anyways, thanks for hanging out tonight, you guys. I'll be back on tomorrow, and we're going to do some DS3 co-op as, you know, and continue this run as well. If I don't get hit for the rest of this,
Doji head.
Then, you know, we might be good to move on to Bloodborne sooner rather than later, so. But yeah, it's all this stuff is coming back to me in this game. For this run, so that's good. Let's see if we can raid someone really quick. Pi, thanks for the 16-month resub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna start thinking about those spell runs, man. Ooh, V-Swad's doing Elden Ring all 207 bosses no hit with PB of 1 at the moment. So yeah, go say to V-Swad, you guys. I'm actually very much looking forward to doing some of those region lock spell runs as well. Because yeah, I think maybe I should just do region lock pyro. You know, start with catch flame, and then I can get. I mean, what counts as pyro? I guess does black flame count as pyro? Probably. I mean, yeah, I guess it does, right? So you could get like black flame. Although, what spell teacher do you give it to? Oh no, I guess I don't know. Anyways, yeah, that's going to be really cool, that run. So I'll probably do that after I finish this, because I want to focus on this. But anyways, go say to V-Swed. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for some DS3 co-op. And then, yeah, we'll finish up this run. Practice a bit. And then Bloodborne soon, dude. Moving on to Bloodborne next. So yeah, that'll be fun. Anyways, have a good night, you guys. I'll see you all next stream.